Alright, we're back for section 5. Oh, actually, almost forgot. Let me get the thing up too. Alright, thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. Section 5. Oh wait, oh. Skyscrapers are collapsing. Damn these Olympian gods, not even my defenses can stand in the face of your assault. They're about to break through every one of our defensive lines. Oh. Assemble my mass-produced mechanical soldiers. It's up to you to hold the last line of defense. Let them hear you roar, man. Even if you should vanish here today, the flag of freedom will still fly strong. Farewell, fellow Chaldeans. The rest is up to you now. Finish the first 2 summoning positions. I'm so close to finishing more, but we just don't have enough time. If you only had a few more minutes, I could have at least finished the 3rd and 4th. I'm sorry, lady, if nothing else, we should have at least made sure you could escape. Edison's group has been fighting admirably. They clearly learned much from their experiences in the singularities. I'm afraid this is as far as we go. We are truly, utterly defeated. The God's lone strike will surely demolish this entire sector before he can deal them even a single blow. Readthrough caution to win too soon, or maybe we never had any chance of winning at all. Damn it. Mechanical Olympian gods, huh? They're a real deal, so we might even know something about Mahatam. I know, but remember, they are the enemy of all proper human history. May well be ships that cross the Sea of Stars come here, my wise and beautiful Helena. But they are absolutely not the stars you looked up to. Thank you, Mr. Tesla. You're very kind. This is truth, lady. Hear me, gods. This world does not belong to you. You were co-signed to a trash heap of proper human history long ago. You aren't protecting anything. You only suffocate humanity of your enduring tyranny. Humanity will never be your pets or plaything. Okay. First fight for today. Is that you, Mash? Good morning, good, you're already up. I hope you don't mind if I come in. Good morning, Senpai. Foe? Did you sleep well last night? Are you okay, Senpai? You look pale. I just had an awful nightmare. Mash? Senpai? As a matter of fact, I had a bad dream myself. I think it's probably because I heard that all the heroic spirits that came to Olympus from Atlantis were wiped out. So much for finding other heroic spirits to join us. So they did leave this hidden base for us. It should be more than functional enough for our purposes. And Musashi is here to help too, so it hasn't been a complete loss. Now that we've settled in here, we should report back to Director Gordolf. Our comms situation still hasn't improved, but at least we might have so much interference down here thanks to the difference in atmospheric magical energy levels. Foe. Thanks, Foe. Foe. Come on, Senpai. Musashi and Holmes are waiting for you. Morning, eh? You sleep well last night? Oh, if you're hungry, there's breakfast to be had over there. I'll say this about Olympus, the food here is yummy. I visited lots of different worlds back then when I was alive, and as food goes, this place is easily in the top 5. Must mean civilization here has flourished to a point they can easily focus on things like refining their cuisine. It's just too bad they apparently never got around to inventing udon. You really do love udon, don't you, Musashi? So do I. Oh, a fellow udon lover! Right, you can't beat that texture. It's true, the way the noodles glide across your tongue while being delightfully chewy all the same always makes me end up eating more than I intended. Oh yeah, I know servers don't technically need to sleep or eat, but just because we can't go without both doesn't mean we should, if you ask me. Getting good rest helps you feel centered and focused, and a good meal just makes you straight up happy. I mean, since we materialize with emotions and all, it'd be a waste to neglect them. Glad to see you're in good spirits, Musashi. You bet, I'm so mean no matter where I go or what I do. Sure, things might be kind of depressing lately, but in general, I like to smile my way through life. That's the kind of gal I was in life, and it's who I am today. Fo? Oh, warning to you, too, Fo. So now we've had a chance to slow down and catch our breath. I think it's a good time to tell you what I've been up to since we last saw each other in Russia. First, just so we're all on the same page. I was able to meet up with you guys in Russia because of my unique constitution. See, I was able to wander into neighboring worlds in life. I've always thought of it as Lady Canon's guidance, though recently I learned it's actually called drifting. So I think what happened was that I ended up drifting right before the world was wiped clean. When I drifted it back a moment later, there was nothing left but bleached white ground everywhere I looked. At the same time, I thought I'd end up on some blank slate parallel world somewhere. But after wandering around for a while, I drifted right into the snowy fields of the Russian Lostbelt. You with me so far? Yeah, it makes sense, well, except for one thing. Right, back at Chaldea, your drift was recorded as something similar in nature to a ray shift. So my understanding was that you could only drift to different time periods in parallel worlds. Yep, as a rule, my drift always puts me in different worlds, and never in the same one I drifted from. Before, if I wanted to drift back to the same world as all of you guys, I'd basically have to keep drifting between different worlds and hope I'd eventually get lucky. But when I drifted out of Russia, I found myself face to face with the same bleached white earth of 2020. Tried a few more drifts after that, and they all turned out the same way. While I didn't always end up in the same location, I did always end up in the same world and time period. A bit surprising at first, but I realized I'd basically gained a superpower, the ability to teleport across long distances. From there, I spent my days wandering around, fighting off weird creatures and testing how much I could control my new ability. Then one day... Watch yourself, woman. Colliding with another teleporter is unheard of, even in the Magecraft world. I ran into this guy who was kind of arrogant, but basically alright, and we ended up traveling together for a while. Turned out to know a ton about all kinds of things, like he knew what kind of divine power my drift uses. What happened to you guys after Russia? I'm not sure there was anything he didn't know. Anyway, he pretty much caught me up on the whole situation. So I decided to sneak into Atlantic Lostbelt, have you guys and wait for you. Oh, I even managed to drift into Olympus, easy peasy. They never even knew I was here. Unfortunately, my drift only works on me, so I couldn't bring Robe Guy or any other heroic spirit along. Probably gonna need more help besides just me. Should we spend more time looking for other servants? No need. Circumstances being what they are, we can be assured that a grand servant will appear in the Atlantic Lostbelt. That servant will be a much more powerful ally than you could ever hope to be. That being said... Yeah? They will need you as well if you want to come along. I can't take you as far as Atlantic Lostbelt, but no farther. The counterforce truly is nothing if not meticulous, meandering, and mean-spirited. So basically, your self-warping powers really came through. Yep, I always used to think of this tendency to drift as a problem, so I'm glad it turned out to be actually useful for once. So in exchange for no longer being able to rate shift to different time periods and parallel worlds, we're now essentially able to freely teleport, at least to a certain extent. It's very impressive that you've been able to make your way into Lostbelt without embarking on a zero sail. Yep, I'm not really sure how it works myself, but that all sounds right. So in summary, your drifting ability involved jumping into the rift between worlds and emerging into another world. I think it's safe to assume that it still works the same way, since that would explain how you're able to get past the Lostbelt's storm walls. The idea is that you're jumping into a higher dimension, then falling back down to a lower one. The only difference is that before, you could fall down to any number of possible destinations. But now you're only falling back to this world, which why you always emerge somewhere up here. Exactly. Yeah, guess I can't really call it drifting anymore, can I? Foe? What about the robe guy? Can you tell us more about him? I'd like to know that too. Is he the robed figure we heard rumors about in the other Lostbelts? One who claims to be from Chaldea? Sorry, I can't answer that. He made me promise not to. I still owe him for giving me food and shelter for a night, so I can't go back on my word. I see. At least we know he helped you, Musashi. Right, he did, didn't he? We may not know who he is, but we do know he sent you here to help us. And if it's thanks to him that we're reunited, he must be. He's got to be on Chaldea's side. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it'd be great if that turned out to be a case. Haha. Anyway, AMASH, there's something I want you to keep in mind. Yes, the heroic spirits who came here from Atlantis may all be gone now. But you still have allies here willing to risk their lives for you. So while it might feel like you're fighting all on your own sometimes, you're not. You may not be able to see it, but your home world of proper human history is still here to back you up. Yeah, there's always been someone around to help us. And when you say that as all the reassurance, I need to know you'll be alright. Foe? Ah, Foe? Aha, I see you're raring to go too, Foe. That's the spirit. Alright, motivation is the key to success, and we're going to need all the motivation we could get so we can sell things once and for all. But does saying it out loud scare you? Don't worry, we can do this. You guys already took out 2 of the gods. But we only managed to do that because we had so many servants helping us. Not to mention, they had all enhanced their spirits' origins using Olympian gods, Theos Kleronomia. On top of all of that, they had to risk everything they had, and even then, we were only able to eke out a victor. This isn't good, Mash. You've been bitten by a cowardice bug. Oh? A cowardice bug? Bugs like that need to be shaken off as soon as possible. So on that note, go ahead and Ortonax up, Mash. Huh? Go on, no need to be modest. Musashi, is this really a good idea? Luckily, you can shake off the cowardice bug pretty easily just by getting in some exercise, which means you're doing this too, whether you like it or not. That goes for you too, Mr. Detective. Don't think I don't see you watching over there. Good grief. It would seem Eastern Samurai intuition, especially at a Sword Saints level, is frightening thing indeed. Holmes, should you be up and about yet? Oh yes, I'm quite alright, Miss Light. In fact, I feel even lighter on my feet now than I did before we left the border. So as I can tell, I've recovered to a point that I may indeed engage in hand-to-hand combat once again. These medical nanomachines are truly marvelous things. You found the meter Kleronomia here too? Correct. These Theos Kleronomia, a collective mass of microscopic authority, are named after Demeter, one of the goddesses of Greek mythology. Demeter is a goddess of fertility and a deity who cultivates ambrosia, a food which grants immortality. According to the mythology of proper human history, she is best known for a tale of her beloved daughter's abduction. Persephone was abducted by Hades and made the queen of the underworld despite Demeter's desperate attempts to bring her back to Olympus. Meteor Kleronomia. I remember seeing it once back in Atlantis, but true, bro. The Kleronomia were far more effective here. True, but the Kleronomia that were being kept here are far more effective than Kleronomia we saw in Atlantis. We could bring some back with us to study later. I have no doubt we could. Okay, no more questions. It's time for morning training. Don't worry, eh? You can have breakfast as soon as it's over. Senpai? Looks like there's no getting out of it. Right, understood. This morning training seems like it will be very different from simulator training I'm used to, but I'll do my best to adjust. Very well, Miss Miyamoto, if you insist, but be warned, Barditsu is a highly versatile martial art. You think your katana alone would get you an easy victory? I would advise you to reconsider your tactics. Oh, I see somebody remembered to bring their trash talk. Okay guys, come at me whenever you like. My void sword is ready and waiting. Okay. Oh, okay. First I was actually Musashi apparently. Okay. Break bar. Oh yeah, I think he's finished. Put mash in front of line. It's sure hit crit damage on the second turn. Second break on break, they're getting 2 bars. Okay. So we need to set mash. Okay, I think I'll use a pulse itself for this one. Archer. Single target, UL. Mash us in front line. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no, yeah, it froze. Let me go restart real fast. So let me. Well, I could slow down. Let's well think. So, I think Squirtoria, if it's Scotty, should be able to loop. Just need like one face card, and she should be able to do it. Oh, it just. Oh, okay. I was expecting the resume option thing. Looks like for these kinds of quests, you just have to. Yeah, so you have to go through a dialogue first. Okay. Alright. So, with Squirtoria. Let's go. About mesh. I might even think of going. Go sumo pretty time now. Go sumo. Just got to give up on bond farming. Just gonna make it as easy as possible. Okay. Already have the Shisho C equipped. I think it's max cost. Yes, okay, I think this should be good though. So if I, yeah, I just need a sword card. Oh, I actually could have put sumo. I gotta remember to start using sumo also. Man, I gotta actually go all out here. Can't hold back with Olympus. Okay, double break bar.
決めたよ。お前は我が城の影に溶けるしかなかろう。
Actually, I forget if she has a new buff. It's just target focus. I think this one's targetable. Wait, oh, actually no. This. Oh, actually, it's too much. Okay, I think it's self buff. Okay. Oh yeah.
ホールドアップ。古きルーム。こういうこともできる。古きルーム。
This defense
古きルーム。どれにしよう
pretty much like the perfect style. I think the only thing better would be having both of the art cards.
楽しみです。
50%.
スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビアーン。なんだなこの狙い撃ちです。
Alright, didn't mean okay. Oh, actually, I didn't mean. Actually, would have been. Oh, I should probably fucking waver. Actually, yeah, probably waver might have been better instead of. Very good. Oh, actually, oh. Skill of curious. Like 260 some, and this is also I knew it! Oh, that's why I stunned her earlier. I was like, she's gonna pop the M1. Oh no, something's being moved. Oh no. Something, is it? No, I think it's a full turn. Yeah, it's a full turn with M1.
命令との
Just get some quick start for next turn. I got greedy. I got greedy. Didn't want to sit through that. Yeah, waste one turn. The voice might be over. Oh man, it's so weird. The NP voice line is so much louder. I think in game they're considered like different sound options. I think might be why.
示弾装填します。はい、示弾装填します。照準捉えました。ブラスト。バーニア突撃します。
Maybe should actually know how to do something here. Let's say maybe I could pop the buster buff. Yeah, I think even the buster buff should.
遠慮はしませんとも。ロックオン。なんだと？えい、と。浜辺は綺麗に。何事も後片付けが大切です。
Not good enough. Let's just dialogue here. Foe. I know, right? Food always tastes even better after a good workout. This food is amazing. I agree, at first glance it doesn't appear to be anything special. There's bread, ham, salad, milk, the same kind of staples we've seen in all sorts of times and places. Yet for some reason I can't put my finger on. Here, everything here tastes completely different. Well, maybe not completely different. I mean, the bread still is bread. The ham is still ham, the milk is still milk, and so on. But from the moment you first take a bite, you can sense the flavors changing at least 3 times. Every single one of them is a breathtaking culinary experience. I know exactly what you mean. I had the same reaction the first time I went around sampling a local cuisine. While we've still only seen a small fraction of what Olympus has to offer. You know that it is an enormous, highly advanced city with many tall skyscrapers that its nanomachines guarantee its populace long and healthy lives. That it's incredibly prosperity I might add, that is independent of any sort of currency. Enables its people to devote themselves to art and academia, thereby furthering and enriching its culture with no need for any kind of manual labor whatsoever. Their daily lives are happy affairs, praising the gods with bright smiles on their faces. War and combat is simply unknown to the people of Olympus, well, except for where we are concerned. Yes, I see. There is no better word to describe this interstellar mountainous city of Olympus than utopia. Utopia. The sort of earthly paradise people have been dreaming of since the time immemorial. Even the food here is simply sublime. The Chinese Lostbelt's empire was arguably a type of utopia as well. But its ideals were only achieved by concentrating its culture on a single point. Olympus, on the other hand, shares its wealth in every sense of the word, and all without any conflict whatsoever. It really is a paradise beyond human achievement. I must say, even I don't know what proper human history could do against an opponent like this. Foe? Hey, Holmes. Yes? Did you not notice A and MASH had only just cheered up? Did you really have to rain on their parade like that? Besides, as far as we're concerned, it doesn't matter whether this place is a utopia, an amusement park, or a front for organized crime. You guys are from proper human history, which means it's a fight for your very survival. And the only way you guys are going to walk away from this alive is if you beat them before they beat you. Hey, you're here on behalf of all of proper human history. I know that isn't the kind of position you wanted, and that you didn't get a choice, but there is. You've got enough in your udon bowl as it is without piling on extra toppings. Perhaps all that being said, Miss Miyamoto. Musashi? Thank you for worrying about us. I really do appreciate it. But it's okay. We need to know who it is we're up against. We need to know who the people of the Lostbelts are, even if we are attempting to cut their world off from proper human history again. I already decided it would be wrong to avert our eyes from the effects of our actions. Wait, is that what this is about? Right and wrong stuff? Huh? Foe? Huh? I mean, the key to walking away from battle alive is to keep things as simple as possible, right? It's all well and good to worry about your opponent's circumstances and your own moral code and stuff. You have to be able to separate yourself from those things, because worrying about them in the heat of battle is only going to help you lose. I mean, I'm not good for much except slicing up folks like some kind of human meat grind, you know? Any undue pressure about stuff not directly related to matters of life and death when I'm in the thick of enemy territory is the last thing I need. I see, sir. Comments just now were not meant to console Miss A and Miss Curelight, but rather... Yep, I just want you to cut out to make it easier for me to win. Basically, there's a time and place for everything, and that includes thinking. I mean, yes, that's obviously true, and I do get your point, but... Haha, that's our Musashi. Exactly, just take it easy. Can't win a fight if you're busy moping. Anyway, I'm sorry again for raining on our breakfast parade. No, man. Now my soup's all cold. No need to apologize, Miss Miyamoto. I should have known better than to voice those thoughts at that time. Hey, yeah, you. You were the one who rained on this parade in the first place, not me. Now you mentioned it. I suppose I was, wasn't I? Haha, I do beg your pardon. That's all you've got to say for yourself. Foe? Please go easy on him, Musashi. Wonder what are y'all doing at this hour? Oh, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to disturb you. Well, and thank you for breakfast. It was absolutely scrumptious. Breakfast? Ah, I see. That wasn't me. The twins made it for you. Twins? Are those the people we saw yesterday? That's right, though I doubt you saw their faces at the time. Why don't you two come out already? This is the base of your operations now, isn't it? Glad to hear you liked the food. Were you able to get enough rest last night? It was delicious. Oh good, I've never had guests before, so I wasn't sure if I did a good job or not. Never mind that now, sister. Aw? For the time being, it looks like you're all at a point where you can talk again. Glad to see a Clarinomia is working. I wasn't sure if it would fit your spirit origin or not. You did, and I'm greatly obliged for your help. Clarinomia? You? Clarinomia? Don't be ridiculous. It'd be one thing if you'd undergone biomodifications like the elite soldiers, but there's no way Clarinomia could ever be compatible with a normal human from proper human history. No, all I did for you was a cast light healing spell, since you didn't have more than a few scratches. Thank you. You're very welcome. Heh heh. Foe? Ahem. Chaldea, visitors from proper human history. Well, I guess that doesn't really apply to all of you, but anyway. Hey, you must mean me. I'm Masarios, and this is my older sister, Adele. It's very nice to meet all of you. The God Destroyer Alliance, or at least what's left of it. It's good to meet both of you. I'm Master Kirillite. I'm Miyamoto Musashi, wandering servant. How about you in the hood? I have nothing to do with those twins. Introducing myself would only complicate things. You don't say. Okay then, who's your owl friend? Hoot hoot. Well, all the gods of Olympus are machines. A mechanical owl shouldn't exactly be a shock. You say so. Adele Masarios? Thank you again for saving us yesterday. I don't know what we could have done without you. Are you both from Olympus? Yes, that's right. We're both official Olympus residents. We have citizen numbers and permanent ration cards, and we live our lives by grace of God's blessings and protection. But the truth is, not now, sister. Save it for later. You need to know what's going on before we tell them about us. Master Rios, I said no. It's still too soon to tell them about us. Besides, Cowdays, I'm sure there's someone else you'd all rather be talking to. Foe? Voice recording for Chaldea, pattern B2. Alright, where to begin? For the time being, I've entered all the information we process into Basis Data Processing Unit. It's embedded with a simple artificial personality program so it can answer most questions you might have. That concludes the video portion of the instructions. I'll let the artificial personality take it from here. There, I think that should do it. Activation complete. From here on, the artificial intelligence, will do the talking. Yes, the picture remains the same, but get over it. The image is a recreation by recycling existing video footage. An AI. Yeah, I suppose that shouldn't surprise me from one of the greatest scientific minds among the heroic spirits. Don't forget, you can always switch to me if you don't care for a half-witted eccentric's persona. You can always switch to me if you prefer. Heh. I can't do anything monotone related. Sorry, I can't be more help. Anyway, hi there, Chaldeans. It's nice to meet you all. Yelena. So servants who left out these recordings for us weren't summoned to Chaldea, nor are they the ones we met in any of the singularities. Rather, they're all heroic spirits from proper human history who were summoned here to this Lostbelt. Edison might be an exception. Yes, good point. Thomas Edison's lion-headed spirit origin only came about in the 5th singularity, so he should still retain his memories of us, just like John Alter. Alright, let's begin with the basics of Olympus. Your opponents here are, in a word, gods. That was me. I decided to pause the AI for a bit. Before you hear any more, I wanted to warn you all that you guys will probably be shocked by what they had to say. Might even be enough to make you despair completely. The heroic spirits I made here only stuck around long enough to say nobody could win against gods. I just wanted to make sure you're ready for what comes next. It's okay, keep playing. Right, we can't do anything if you don't know what we're up against. So please, Masarios, Adele, let's see the rest. First, let's begin with the gods. The gods of Olympus, the rulers of this Lostbelt, are genuine deities that have existed since the age of gods. Those deities, including the ones you may have seen at Atlantis, are beings who came from afar, far across the universe. Foe? Christmas Rio and Adele are there as well. They, like all residents of Olympus, refer to gods as thus. Deities who came here across the sea of stars, the great ones. The descendants of primordial chaos, the great systems of prosperity who bear the Cronus crown. Of course, the 12 Olympian machine gods. Sea of stars. Knew that these machine gods were interstellar weapons, but it was way bigger than I was expecting. I mean, huh? So, hang on, let me just make sure I've got this straight. It said these are super ancient gods who came here across the sea of stars, right? So then, I would make them space aliens, right? Oh? Not quite. It would not be entirely accurate to refer to them merely as intelligent life forms from another planet. Based on everything we know, it seems they are more akin to machines from an extremely advanced civilization. One that may reside outside our galaxy or at the far ends of the universe or an entirely different universe altogether. Yes, that's more or less correct. Huh, I'm surprised. I thought you guys would be a lot more taken aback. Why aren't you? Well, after Atlantis, I had a feeling it'd be something like that. I see. Alright, now you should be a good time to proceed. Next, I have more information about the gods for you. From this point onward, I will be telling you how this Lostbelt differs from proper human history and at what point in time it diverged. First of all, how did these gods originally come to be? First gods were born from primordial chaos in which the younger generation fought the Titanomachia, the first great war. Up until this point, the world was largely the same as it was depicted in the myths of proper human history. Titanomachia was a war between the Titans, the gods of Olympus of the old generation, and Olympus, the gods of new. As I recall, Zeus defeated his own father, Cronus, the king of the Titans. In doing so, he gained control over the rest of the pantheon. Gods of Olympus won that war, and Zeus became omnipotent as a result. And there was a second Machia, the one that took place roughly 14,000 years ago. During this war, also known as the Lostmachia, the god of Olympus did battle with an enemy that threatened the entire world. Unfortunately, details pertaining to this event are scarce. Not only was it not recorded in proper human history, most of the citizens of Olympus know very little about it. However, my distinguished colleagues, what we can say for sure is that we are certain this is the point where the Lostbelt diverged from proper human history. Foe? Their Great War, the Gigantomachia, battle against the enormous Gigantus that took place about 3,500 years ago, serves as further evidence of that divergence. In proper human history, this Machia was the second and final Great War of Greek mythology. Diverged from proper human history, the gods of Olympus, aided by human heroes, eventually succeeded at vanquishing the mighty Gigantus. I think the great hero Hercules even played a part, if I'm not mistaken. But in this Lostbelt, gods eradicate every last Gigant in an instant. They accomplished such a feat by preserving your machine god bodies, which in proper human history had long since faded away, I presume. Exactly. Olympian gods use their original machine god bodies to obliterate the Gigantes all at once. At least that is our working theory. In proper human history, the gods' machine bodies were lost long ago. But here in this Lostbelt, the gods were somehow able to retain them. The result is a very Atlantic Lostbelt in which we now find ourselves, a world ruled by machine gods who still possess their once lost mechanical bodies. So in proper human history, the gods of Olympus were meant to lose their machine bodies between 14,000 and 3,500 years ago. So it would seem, but here the gods remained alive and well. And as long as these mechanical gods from beyond our universe have their original bodies, they're not even affected by a deterioration of the age of gods that was meant to occur. That brings us to the fourth and final Mafia. As with the second, this one also has no equivalent in proper human history. It is peculiar to this Lostbelt. A few thousand years ago, the gods of Olympus split into two factions. The conflict revolved around what to do about humans, whether to rule over them or to coexist along them. Their schism led to a fierce disagreement between the gods. Zeus, Demeter, Aphrodite, Hera, and Artemis wanted to rule, while Athena, Hades, Poseidon, Apollo, Hestia, Ares, and Hephaestus wanted to coexist. I believe Poseidon initially sided with the rulers, but that he eventually ended up defecting to other faction. Gods on each side enlisted loyal lesser gods as their disagreement evolved into full-blown war. This battle went on to be called the Olympian Mafia, or the Great War of Olympus, as it's known in Atlantis. Both sides fought fiercely. The remains of the mechanical gods who were killed fell to Atlantis, where they formed islands. Then, the faction supporting rule over humans was victorious, and the opposition survivors were punished. For example, Poseidon is a sea god. His divine cord was rewritten, reducing him to little more than an automated defense unit to protect the Great Pit. And that brings us to today. Gods who emerged triumphant in all four Mafia continue to rule this Lostbelt with the city of Olympus as their capital. Today, there are 5 gods who reside within Olympia the Dawn, a great orbital shrine that makes up the center of the city. Zeus, the omnipotent god of the heavens. Europa, the divine queen who fused with the goddess Hera. Demeter, the goddess of the land. Aphrodite, the goddess of love and beauty. And finally, Dioscuri, the ancient twin gods. Dioscuri. Not now, Masterios. Not now. Technically, the twin gods of Dioscuri are a divine spirit, which makes them neither living gods nor mechanical ones. They died once and were transformed into a divine spirit. Who killed them, you ask? I wish I could say it was the God Destroyer Alliance, but it wasn't. No, they're a killer. It was the Cryptor Kristaria of Woden. Kristaria? After that, Kristaria formed a contract with Dioscuri, making him his servant. To be clear, he did not summon their divine spirit from the throne of heroes. He formed a contract with the genuine gods after he had been killed and reduced to a divine spirit. Dioscuri are not among the 12 Olympians, but they are no mere lesser gods either. They are one of the ancient gods who accepted Zeus as the supreme being. To be precise, they are a divinity that has been around since before the Gigantomachia. From what we've been able to gather, they joined the pantheon by imbibing of Zeus' divine blood, his Kleronomia. They are now considered children of Zeus, with standing equal to Apollo in his glory days. And Kristaria of Woden managed to kill them. Hard to believe, isn't it? Haha. If only it was really as bad a joke as it sounds. It should have just stayed dead. Them, a divine spirit? What a load of crap. Dioscuri are deranged, they don't deserve to be spirits, let alone gods. Please forgive my brother, he swore an oath to late Athena he would one day take revenge on the twin gods for their murder of our 100 fellow alliance members. Yes, there are bloodthirsty maniacs, death incarnate, human killers. They killed almost all the humans who joined the God Destroyer Alliance. There are only a few members left now, including us. Must have been really hard for you. Oh, Chaldeans? Why are you acting like that? Aren't you scared? Up against murderous gods who actually enjoy going out their way to slaughter people. That isn't bad enough. There's another guy out there strong enough to make them his flunkies. This idea that you might have any chance of beating them is absurd. Yeah, it's absurd. We know some of the heroic spirits gave up and walked away when they found out how the Giganto Machia ended. What about you guys? What's your deal? The fact that you guys aren't more phased mean your world propaganda history is even more messed up than ours? Stop that, Master Rios. That's no way to speak to people we've just met. Oh. Sorry everyone, I got a little out of hand there. Please, it's fine. But I don't blame you for being taken aback. We encountered so many different threats by now that I suppose our reactions must seem strange. Gods from another universe, mechanical gods of frightening powers. Twin gods who enjoy taking lives, Krisharda who's strong enough to make those gods his servants. Every last one of them is a tremendous threat. Threats that we may very well not be able to deal with. These revelations are shocking for us and tempting to despair in the face of such overwhelming odds. But all that being said, just got to do the best we can. You wanna do the best you can? That's it? Haha, are you kidding me? You know, I honestly can't tell if you're being arrogant or modest. Okay, I think I get it now. That's it. I get what you guys are like now. This is how innocent you'd be. Nah, he was right after all. So the Chaldeans really are just a pack of weirdos, huh? Well, nothing wrong with that. You've convinced me. I like you guys. Oh? So you guys get it now, huh? That's great. They really are weirdos, aren't they? Foe? What the hell are you? Don't jump on us. What are you, some kind of squirrel? Hey, look, Master Rios. I think he really likes you. Foe? Eek. Hey, get away from my sister. Okay. Oh, man. Robo Space Gods. Robo freaking Space Gods. Oh, man. Weirdos, huh? Yes, that's the right way to think about them, Masurios. They're really all hopeless weirdos. It's been the case in every other Lostbelt so far. Though that's not to say that means they'll be able to accomplish the same thing here. What are you talking about? They're only here because the collaborator sent you, right? So where do you get off acting like you know so much about Chaldea? Collaborator. That's what you call the person who's being so kindly aiding our God Destroyer Alliance. I don't know their true identity either, but they've been a big help to us, especially with procuring supplies for combat. We're told that Collaborator sent this hooded man here to help us, but... Say, you in the hood, you are on our side, right? Of course. I am for now at least, otherwise I would have let the gods do what they wanted with you. I'm an acquaintance of this Collaborator you speak of, and on second thought, that's enough for now. Excuse me, I apologize if I'm way off the mark with this, but are you? Kadok Zemlipus. Kadok. Kadok. I'll spare your thesis this particular exercise in deduction, but suffice to say, I am something of an expert when it comes to disguises. Well, Sir Hood, did we get it right? Kadok? Foe? What? Do you guys know each other or something? Oh my, does this mean you're part of Chaldea too? Me? Part of Chaldea. You gotta be. Oh, forget. Just hell no. Damn it, Holmes, I get, but how did you see through my disguise smash? I was using a disguise spell and everything. I'm sorry. Whoa, what are you apologizing for? It's not like you did anything wrong. Yeah, fair enough. Get out! You saved our lives! Saved you. I only bailed you out because it would have been a waste to let you die back there. As far as I'm concerned, you're nothing more than pawns I can use to throw Olympus off balance, just like you did in Russia. So I'm gonna use you guys to further my own agenda. That's the only reason I bailed you out. It's not like you even have snowball's chance in hell of winning here anyway. Between Zeus, Valley, and the foreign gods' alter egos, you guys are hilariously outclassed. That's why I don't have to bother trying to kill you myself. Oh? Heck, as a former member of Team A myself, I'm not part of Team A anymore. I'm a cryptor now. Oh, maybe I'm not even that anymore. Does it mean you are not acting with or on behalf of the cryptors here, Cap? I don't know. I don't have the slightest idea what William's thinking. Went out of the way to have Rasputin get me, but he never told me why. Never told me why. I've lost a Russian Lostbelt, but that doesn't mean you need to enter another cryptor service. You can't keep your serious light too. You're a free man, Kalak. All I want you to do in this Atlantic Lostbelt is wherever you see fit. Is that your idea of a joke? Because if not, it doesn't make any sense. Aren't you the one who sent Rasputin to get me off the shadow border? I was entirely a priest's decision. I have no right to give the foreign god's disciples orders. As for why he saved you, your guess is as good as mine. Perhaps he only wished to prevent you from leaking information. Yeah, well, there's not too much I could have told him besides which cryptor was where. None of us had any idea what the Tree of Envious are actually made of, who the foreign god really is after all. Of course not. The foreign god couldn't care less about any of you after all. The foreign god isn't going to tell you anything, nor do I expect anything from you. You couldn't care less if you lived or died. Whereas the same can't be said for me, as my every action carries the weight of the grandest expectations. That's so, well, excuse the hell out of me for being a third-rate mage. Oh, that's weird. What was the long silence about? It's fine, Cal. Just get some rest for now. We won't have to worry about Chaldea for the time being. Kindness has told me they've made their way to Scandinavia, but there's nothing you can do about them from here. So my only orders for you are to go about and see Olympus for yourself. You actually think I can live up to your expectations, even after a total mess of things I made in Russia? I'm the one who can decide whether or not you do that, Kalak. You are. Might as well not have told me anything at all, for all the difference it would have made. So now I'm doing whatever the hell I want, just like he asked. That's part of why I'm here. Gotta uncover the truth behind Zeus and what Wadine's really thinking. Oh, and what do you mean by that last part? I don't actually care what's going on in that head of his, but it's not like I've got anything else to do. I'm gonna show that stuck-up aristocrat that things aren't gonna go his way. Oh, what's this now? Goodness, it's been so long since I've seen your face in person. I think the last time must have been back then, when you tore those poor Dioscuri twins apart. Crisare Wodin. Good day, Lady Demeter, goddess of the land. Indeed, it has been a long time, hasn't it? It seems their memory partition is functioning properly, at least in regards to me. Oh my, how terrifying. It sounds as though you could destroy our true Althea bodies whenever you like. Ah, Crisare Wodim, dreadful human capable of killing us single-handedly. You're quite the problem child, aren't you? It saddens me so particularly since I think of you as my own son. Demeter, mournful goddess of the land. Mother of the beautiful Persephone who inherited much of Gaia's disposition. I urge you to share your boundless motherly love with humans other than myself. I have no need of it. Oh my. But there can be no children without mothers, nor can children grow without love and nourishment. Gods and humans are the same in this respect. Humans, this new intelligent species so barely older than a newborn babe. This precious, fragile intelligence we met on this planet, I love you all truly. I love you as though you were my own children. I love you too, Chrysaria. In the same way you love Persephone. Why yes, you know Zeus is absolutely right. There's nothing that brings a mother like me more joy than to see her children grow up strong and happy. Which is why there's nothing I wouldn't do to make that happen. I would take an arrow for my children. I would gladly give up my body, my life, and my LP for them truly. I will take you at your word, Demeter, and trust that you truly bear a mother's love. As a matter of fact, Zeus's idea of the restoration of mythology are closer to your own notions than to mine. Chrysaria, what are you saying? You mean that Olympus, the heart of our Lostbelt, is not the ideal you seek? Of course it is. We only differ when it comes to our end points. You see, I believe that gods should be even stronger than they are now. Now, let me tell you one more thing. This is the single most important piece of information about the gods of Olympus I have to share. The king of this Lostbelt is Zeus, an all-powerful god who naturally still possesses his original mechanical body. He has existed ever since the age of gods, just like Scotty from the Scandinavian Lostbelt. Looks like this is information we already knew. Zeus, an omnipotent god who has continued to exist for millennia. If I were to take his omnipotent nature at face value, that would mean we seem to be well and truly outmatched. And yet, Mr. AI, I cannot imagine that electricity experts whose visage you now borrow would waste his time challenging an opponent whom he truly has no hope of defeating. Aha, you cut right to hard things, don't you? Still, I can hardly blame you for interrupting, Mr. Holmes. You have every right to be concerned. And you're correct, your hope of defeating Zeus is small. Perhaps even infinitesimal, but it does exist. Zeus is indeed almighty, but he is truly not omnipotent. Foe? Almighty, but not omnipotent. So if I understand you correctly, then while he does rule over many things, he doesn't technically rule over absolutely everything. You catch on quickly. Yes, that's exactly right. As king of the gods, Zeus possesses authority over infinite things, but conceptually he does not possess infinite authority. We believe that Zeus turned to a nigh omnipotent god by synchronizing all the Titans' authority with his own, followed by many lesser gods' authority, and ultimately his fellow 12 Olympians' authority. That much at least would seem to be a matter of little doubt. But conceptually he is not truly omnipotent, and so does not have control over all things and beings in his world. At least that's our working theory. I see. Do you have to have anything to support that theory? Of course, the very alliance space you're standing in right now. The underground infrastructure. Precisely, a truly omnipotent being would have known about villains like us lurking underground the instant we set foot here. And yet he has no awareness of this underground infrastructure. This was the domain of Hades, his fellow god, and he doesn't even bother to look at it. From this we can surmise that gods of Olympus are conceptual deities like those from other mythologies, and simultaneously that they depend on Chronomium, their authority-like functionality from the enormous mechanical bodies they use as ships across the sea of stars. As where our chance of defeating Zeus lies. For if you are up against a nigh and omnipotent king of gods with authority over infinite things rather than a truly omnipotent god, then you should have a chance, however minuscule, of defeating him. Thank you, Mr. AI. It's been both informative and hope-inspiring. Alright, let's get back to business. Though that said, the only business that remains is the information we have pertaining to Zeus. The omnipotent king of gods, head of the 12 Olympians, and the victor of all 4 Mafia, has formed a contract with Chrysaria as his equal. Well, bet you had no idea about that, did you? Well? You mean Krishtara formed a contract not with a divine spirit, but a god? But that shouldn't even be possible. Granted, there's no way to test that for sure, given that gods don't exist in our own time. But theoretically speaking, forming a contract as equals is... Okay, hang on, let me make sure I've got this all straight. You're saying that this Krishtara guy formed a contract not with a divine spirit, but with an actual god, right? Not just any god, but a demiurge that's as big a deal as the Vairocana. Full marks to Miss Miyamoto. In fact, from an esoteric Buddhist perspective, it was a truly perfect answer. That's right, Zeus is neither a divine spirit that returns to nature nor a divided spirit. He is a proper almighty god. And Krishtara Wodim has formed a contract with him. It puts him on completely equal footing with Zeus as his sworn friend, no less. Holy cow, that's the kind of mage you guys have been up against? That's right. Not that we managed to stand against him for very long. Reen's been clear about his goal from the beginning. We're about to fill this world with inhuman mystic secrets. We will restore the Age of Gods. If this Atlantic Lostbelt ends up becoming a new proper timeline, that goal will pretty much be fulfilled. Form that contract as used to be certain this Lostbelt's tree of emptiness would grow bigger as soon as possible. But even if all that said, there's something that doesn't add up. Lostbelt needs this tree of emptiness to maintain its existence, but that doesn't change the fact that as far as that Lostbelt's king is concerned. That tree of emptiness is something strange and entirely foreign. But Zeus had no problem with this. I'm sure he and Wodim came to some kind of secret agreement about it. At this point, I can see what their endgame could be. Foe? Keep that furball away from me, would you? I never liked it even when I was like, how dare. Foe? Easier, foe. It's okay. Phew. Alright, Mash, this is the last thing I have to tell you. If you want to see Wodim, you find him in the great orbital shrine Olympia of the Dawn. It's where you'll find Zeus too. Where are you going now, cow? Who cares? It's none of your business. Alright, that's it for me. I'm getting out of here. Said everything I wanted and gotten everything I needed out of being the collaborator's lackey. I doubt we ever see each other again. I will really depend on you guys. Gotta see you around, Mash. Just make sure you don't stick with the losing team there for too long. Felt for yourself how strong those gods were, right? Well, Zeus and Wodim are even stronger. If I were you, Chaldeans, I'd take a good long think about how you want to spend the rest of your lives. If you survive long enough, make sure you go see Wodim. Okay. Oh, that battle here. You know, I thought I'd tail him for a bit to see where he's going. But he lost me pretty quickly. Too bad. And turning invisible and then a rapid movement ability is a hell of a spell combo. It might not technically be teleportation, but it sure feels like it. Maybe he's using talisman mystic codes his Krishtara gave him or something. You're tailing Kalak just now? Well, of course. I ran out after he tried to run off like that. Incidentally, I attempted to tail him as well, with equally dismal results. I suppose we should have known he wouldn't make it that easy for us. That being said, I believe the information Kalak Exemplis shared with us is trustworthy enough to use in determining our next course of action. After all, you would have little reason to lie else except for personal revenge. Well, while he certainly has a cause to desire vengeance on us, taking into account his manner of speech, facial expressions, tone of voice, and what he told us. We get. Enough of the deduction shtick already. Basically, we have to make our way to Krishtara just like Kalak said, right? Eventually, you guys have to cut down this tree of emptiness these insanely powerful super beings are defending. Boy, talk about playing on hard mode. This is gonna be a fun challenge. Oh? Since this collaborating person is good enough to support this underground society here, I figured it'd make our lives a lot easier if I could make contact with them. But it looks like that's not happening anytime soon, so what's our next step? Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodana. That enormous floating building is acting as God's in Cristardo's base of operations. And our next step should be figuring out how we were going to get to it. Could try to get there in the board, though a series of zero sails, but even if Zeus's Thunderbolt somehow missed us while we were preparing. It wouldn't take too long for other gods and soldiers to overwhelm us with sheer force of numbers. There we go. What's that sound just now? Oh, I was just defrosting something. Say defrost? Yeah, I did. Hey? I'd like you to officially ask you to join the God Destroyer Alliance. I want you to come fight with us. You should go to Great Orbital Shrine, right? And you also need to cut down Tree of Emptiness Magellan that's even farther out past it, right? And we should be able to help you if both goes. They have ways of traveling through airspace here. Furthermore, the Great Orbital Shrine is a god's throne. It's forbidden for us humans to set foot in there. They won't let you in without a fight, but then you're gonna have to fight the gods anyway. That's true, which is why I hope I can count on your help. We will. Magellan, another galaxy name, though I suspected as much. It'd be honored to help you. Oh, I just had a thought. Why don't we take this occasion to celebrate? Oh, by celebration, do you mean yummy food? That's right, I made a pretty simple breakfast, but for a special occasion like this. Sister? Hmm? Sorry to interrupt, but I need to use this thing while it's still freshly defrosted. Huh? Oh, I see. Yes, you do. Don't you? So no yummy food just yet. Huh. Bummer. Oh yeah, the thing you defrosted. It's something you might have seen before. Here it comes. The floor just opened up and something huge is coming up from underneath it. Oh ho. Huh? Looks like just like the hostile entities we encountered in Atlantis a number of times. It's a steel chimera, an autonomous weapon made out of high purity clarinomia. It's used to serve the gods, but after Edison and Tesla made a number of adjustments to it. And Mrs. Blavatsky casted a spelling to tame it, and now listens to us. It's a very good job too. Namia Sit. As you can see, it's now this Alliance Space's trusty guardian. So next up, I'm going to use it to see how strong you guys are. I trust you guys are okay with that. Yep, figured something like this was coming. Oh no, you don't. Heard all that big talk from earlier ago, huh? Surely not about to say your Barutsu is no match for a low demonic beast, are you? Of course it is. I said Barutsu. It's a highly versatile martial art, and I stand by that. But that doesn't mean using it to fight a creature like that isn't quite simply a pain in the posterior. Ah, you two really get along, huh? Anyway, we could back you guys up with artillery miss codes, but we don't know that much when it comes to sword fighting. It's true, so we were hoping you could count all of you to handle a melee combat if you don't mind. Yeah, you'll be fine, right, Mash? I mean, you've got that giant shield and everything. Me? You heard it, Mash. Battle positions. Right, Master. Just give me a few minutes, please, if you all wouldn't mind. Emergency transformation complete. Setting output to 70%. Preparing to intercept combat training target. Okay. Okay, I guess this was the fight. So, single wave. 3 berserkers. Unremovable minor attack and damage cut. Okay. Just gonna do it clean. actually bond farm here, I think. This team, yeah, I think matches a lot. AoE. AoE. I guess quick also. I can use zoom or marker, but probably safer. Pretty sure it's something I've been honing out on. Achilles is done. No casters. Actually, no AoE assassins. Buster Art. Yeah, actually no AoE. Oh man, that's bad. Actually no SSRs. Oh crap, actually, yeah, no 5-star AoE folks. Yeah, I don't feel like bringing in Zerker. Just run you. Actually, Black Rail too. Okay. Oh, 100 should be enough. Okay, yeah, 146 HP.
どれにしようかな。あえて見せて。女神の怒り、味わいなさい。無駄なことをするのね。古きルーム。どれにしようかな。
Bro, if I really want to, I think she has a charisma, I think?
是非に及ばず人滅
Oh
は
no,
の
it's a
み。
self buff. Okay, never mind. Okay.
言われ参拝の時に捕まえ
Should
た。
target middle. Yeah, should do enough.
私を悪魔と言ったその通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。究極女神ビーム。それだけか。私は原始宇宙から来た女神。
Way overkill.
一時の勝利など嬉しくもなくも。
Oh no, I've been saving Ish hard for Castoria. That's enough. Okay, Namiya, you can rest now. So you come here is already going back into your underground storage hangar. The battle is over, Master. If you on Earth would have thought the Chimera would divide itself like that. Is it just me, Miss Miyamoto, or were you not taking this especially seriously? Looks like you guys really are strong. You've obviously had a lot of experience fighting up close. That means you ought to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Royal Guard. But it's still not enough to beat the gods. So we're going to use Tesla, Edison, and Blavatsky's parting gifts. That's right, they left us a number of machines and a few different plans of attacks to use. These God-slaying blades are the best tools the God Destroyer Alliance can offer you. Adele, you're hurt? Huh? Oh, this? I guess I must have gotten hit when Namia's shards went flying. Don't worry, I'll be fine. She's bleeding from her right arm. You have to stop it. It's okay, it should be fine. In fact, this is a good chance to show you something. Just stand back and watch. Your injury is healing itself. It still hurts, but the wound is gone now. By tomorrow, there won't be a trace of pain left. So it's really okay, you don't have to worry. Oh. You burn us, shatter us, tear us apart. It doesn't matter. We'll always go back to our perfect forms. That's right, we never change no matter what happens to us. Any injury we suffer heals itself. That's how we've been remade. Thanks to Ambrosia, the meter Cleronomia they regularly give us to maintain our bodies. No citizen of Olympus will ever get sick. We're practically immortal now. No one can die, no one can kill. Gods are the only exception. They're the only ones with the power to kill us. Huh. Sorry, I think I may have misheard you a moment ago. Did you just say you were practically, immortal? Yes, Miss Curelight, he did indeed say that. Presume that means that as long as the god's authority remains, you and the other people of Olympus will even come back from death? That's right. Come back from death. Immortality. One thing humanity has continued to long for since time immemorial. The ultimate goal of countless technologies, not to mention magecraft. And here it's just a fact of life. Just how advanced is Olympian civilization compared to ours? So every injury anyone gets heals automatically, and they never even have to fear death. It's damn impressive, that's for sure. I can't even imagine what it would be like to live like that. Whoa. I knew the city had achieved long, healthy lives for its citizenry, but I never would have thought it had also found a way to bring them back from death. Never mind utopia, this place would seem to be more akin to heaven, our collective idea of a blissful life after death. It almost strikes me as a calculated plan to forcefully evolve all of humanity into the realm of gods. Good gracious, I can only imagine the look on Shishahong's face if they were to hear about this. So if Olympians can even come back from death, does that mean that soldier we fought is still alive? Right, now you mention it. That reserve soldier we first fought after alarm sounded was dead. I killed him myself. But now you mention it, there was something strange about it. Even after I dealt the killing blow, it didn't feel as if I'd really won. I guess him not actually dying would explain. He didn't die, none of us can be killed here. Inflicting death is a power only the gods have. By this point, that soldier will have come back to life and started thinking out ways to get his revenge. While we're on the subject, I might as well tell you this too. Even if you stop talking Ambrosia like me and my sister have. Even if you stop taking Ambrosia like me and my sister have. Your Cleronomia inside our bodies will continue to function. So we'll always be like this forever. Forever. Foe? That's right, forever. Immortality is, well, eternal. Ever since that day, the gods bestowed ambrosia on us eons ago. You've always looked exactly like this. Mean you don't age either? Alright. You've been alive for a long time. A very, very long time. Whenever we reach adulthood, we both stopped growing long, long ago. The adults here are all happy that we're still children. They say children are weak and should be protected, so we should just let them and the gods take care of us and be grateful for it. Never mind that, we passed adult age a long time ago. Now I see. While many Olympians may be fine with this enforced stagnation, the two of you are not. And while the gods may have succeeded at preserving happiness at the level of a society, it seems they were unable to extend their control to individual emotions. Truly fascinating. Very well, that at least makes clear why you two have chosen to rebel against the gods and systems. But before we go any further, there is one thing I would like to confirm with you. That's right, fine with me. As you know, we are from Chaldea, a group of beings from proper human history. Our victory here would mean the end of this entire Lostbelt. Do you understand what that means if we succeed at cutting down this tree of emptiness? Everything here, Olympus, the gods, and all the many people, including you two, will disappear, no exceptions. Even knowing that, do you still wish to fight by our side? Foe? Yeah, we do. You don't need to keep living the same day over and over forever. You want to see a new tomorrow. Even if it means we end up dying for it. Oh no. Please don't be sad, Mash. We spent an entire century thinking this through from every possible angle. And this is what we decided. Want to see tomorrow, a real tomorrow. A day that's different from the one that came before, something more than just another day. You've already lived more than enough for countless lifetimes. Do you have any idea how old I am? Well, I remember everyone in Atlantis had a lifespan of at least a few hundred years. So I would guess maybe twice that, or several times. Heh heh, a few hundred years, huh? The god's protection must have worn pretty thin for them. I'm jealous. Back during the fourth Mafia, we were actually supposed to go to Atlantis ourselves. Along with all the other people who supported the faction that wanted to coexist between gods and humans. But what happened was, we missed the last boat. And we will never have another chance, since the gods won't allow any of us to leave the city. Whoa, hold up. Fourth Mafia was a war between the gods. Didn't that happen something like several thousand years ago? So you guys are saying you're a few thousand years old? No, we're not. I'd say we've been alive for about 10,000 years. Huh. That's right, 10,000 years plus a few centuries. 10,000? What? We're citizens of Olympus. Our gods' beloved playthings kept in their eternal cradle. Ever since the day the gods built this city, we've been stuck living here forever. That's right. For over 10,000 years. We've been forced to live millions upon millions of versions of essentially the same day. Never getting to set one foot outside a city's limits, never getting to grow or change. For 10,000 years, we've been utterly stagnant. Refurbished. The car has been refurbished. Oh, okay, so that's what that. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a chess icon for section 5. Okay. Alright, give me a sec. So this is section 5 done now. Holy crap, how long have we been? Oh wait, actually no, it says I've been live for 2 hours, but I realized I started a little earlier with breakfast also. So right on the 2-hour mark. Alright, section 6. No battles. Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. 3. Interstellar mountainous city Olympus, great orbital shrine Olympia the Donna, the center of its operations. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now is the time of revelation. He is all-powerful justice, the direct fire of primordial chaos and ruler of all things. He is the one who should keep all of us humanity safe. He is the one who should rightfully rule over all worlds. He is the wielder of the great thunderbolts, capable of shattering even the Atmos scythe, none less than the authorities of Gaia and Malai bow to his will. He is the great demiurge, the one who wields the Cronus crown for all eternity. I behold the words of the almighty Zeus. There is work to be done. I command you by my name, Demeter, goddess of the land who grants the vast earth an abundant harvest, my own flesh and blood. You are to eradicate the Chaldeans who lurk within my city. I permit you to use your Althea in every district of Olympus. May your piercing shriek shatter the bones of the enemies that threaten our world. As you wish, almighty Zeus, your will is my command. These Chaldean demons strike fear into the very hearts of our citizens. As the citizens of Olympus may as well be my own children, my duty as a mother is clear. I shall use every power and authority at my disposal to eradicate them. I swear it on my beloved Persephone. What a lovely oath by a lovely goddess. I'm touched, truly. I see. So you have sworn this oath on your precious daughter, Lady Persephone. Then heavenly Zeus's will is certain to be fulfilled, no matter who may try to stand in its way. Forgive me, king of the gods, but may I offer a word of advice. As nice as it is to see my alter ego colleague and fellow foreign god disciple Olympus so overcome with emotion, that is not why we are here. Might there be any room for us to join her on this mission? Your help is not needed. I have no orders for the likes of you disciples. Well, that's a pity. It seems to be so I've yet to fully earn your trust. May I say something, Father? Yes, Father, my big brother say something? May my big brother say something? I do have my concerns about sending Demeter out on this mission. I am happy to abide by your judgment if this is what you think is best. That being said, there is one thing I would like to ask. Please tell me, why did you place such a curse on that sage with proper human history? Oh. So you notice that, Caster, child of old in whose veins run my blood, who runs my blood. Very well then, I shall tell you, that sage is a prime example of the very worst of humanity. Thus, he does not deserve to be met with the full wrath of my lightning. I trust you can understand that. Father, if I may say one more thing. Why did you not strike him dead on the spot? Big brother. Why did you even permit Chaldea's submarine to disembark on our holy land? If you had only used your true great thunderbolts, their entire ship would be enough, Castor. Maybe almighty Zeus's child, but that does not give you a license to speak to him however you like. Remember, you are in the presence of the king of the gods. It's alright. I forgive your transgression, Castor, and I admit your words possess an element of truth. Indeed, I am all-powerful. If I wish, I could have easily reduced them all to dust. However, there is one thing you must never forget. If I were to use the true strength of my great thunderbolts, that would demolish the city and obliterate the populace. Not even Demeter's regenerative gifts would be able to bring them back. We must protect the city, we must protect the populace. However, since the second Mafia 14,000 years ago, the day we obtained the Cronus crown, we have ceased to be a fleet of mechanical arcs crossing the sea of stars. We have become gods. I take it your divine revelation is over then that must be quite tiring for you, king of the gods. Especially since merely keeping Olympus running must take at least 90% of your resources. I can't tell you how sorry I am for letting these Chaldea insects slip inside. I could say the same to you, Woldine. You have nothing to apologize for. Entrust the kindness to the task of stopping as I did with Odysseus. Both failed. Indeed, Chaldea surpassed both our expectations. Revising our estimation of them is more than sufficient. I see, I don't know what to say. Hearing you say that to me, a mere human, makes me feel I have even less of a leg to stand on. I may seem cool and collected, but I was actually steeling myself to face some kind of penalty. You are my friend, I know, so don't you want to admonish me at least a little? Okay, I've never let the other ship's gods hear you tease me like that. As it is, just the two of us here, I can't help but be more lenient with my judgments. Be at ease, young mage. There is no one else here for whom you need perform. It goes for a foreign god too, of course. Even as we speak, I am using my authority to keep this conversation private. Whatever you do or say here remains strictly between us. That said, Yuma cannot hide from Priestess's prying eyes, low though I am to admit. It's because she's an observer. In a sense, she's even more trouble than a foreign god who so lacks a body altogether. But simply knowing that she will not hear what we have to say is more than enough, since that will give us an opportunity to verify our endgame goals with one another. As you have surmised, Zeus, the foreign god, is indeed keeping a close eye on me. The alter egos may be supervising the other cryptors, but only I have the direct link to a foreign god. If I ever act in any way counter to a foreign god's interests, I would immediately be called from further aid. Which is why I had no choice but to say, grow the tree of emptiness. When it is done, the reconstruction myth will take place. Yes, I remember that. But also that this planet's surface activity would be restored to Age of Gods, and that the gods would soon after resume their reign. I agreed with your conclusion, but insisted we face one another in combat. I said that if you truly believe in the ideas of which you spoke for, you should demonstrate that you wield the necessary strength to bring them about. Of course, I lost that fight, and I never thought I would learn firsthand how debilitating complacency could be. It was only because I planned ahead. I took a calculated risk you wouldn't go all out if I spoke to you alone. Olympus is not part of Earth. It's a colony that continues to operate to this day. As an omnipotent god, you have an obligation to keep it running at all times. So it follows that you would not employ your full strength in an opening move against a lone mage like myself, yes. I have to admit, you were a clever bastard of a human. As soon as you unveiled your meteor magecraft, I knew I had erred at the start. Fully changed outputs, but by then it was too late. In boxing terms, I had already been knocked out. That what I wouldn't give to Shohei signals the meter and Aphrodite were emitting as they watched. I doubt there are any stories of those two staring slaw-jacked and shocked in any myths from your proper human history. I could say much the same of your reaction as well. You look more like a kindly old man than a cold-blooded, all-powerful god. Have the other gods of this Lostbelt even seen those other possibilities you harbor? I would ever let them see such a thing. I am Zeus, the flagship of all Olympus, and the all-powerful one who rules over even the other gods. Even this avatar to which you speak is no more than a virtual self, created expressly to converse with you. It is both me and not me. Yes, good point. I may be hiding something, but being a ship, you are largely unable to do so. When you do something not expected of you, you create a new function and have it act in your stead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you out. Let's return to the subject at hand. You recognize the foreign god's existence and accept a tree of emptiness into your world. After all, you need the tree of emptiness in order to preserve this Lostbelt at the same time. As long as the tree of emptiness is here, the foreign god will one day descend upon our world. And the Olympian gods cannot coexist with the foreign god. All we gods need is the tree of emptiness, the foreign god, and the alter egos, our enemies, nothing more. That's the instant the tree of emptiness has fully blossomed, we will revolt against it. I will claim the tree of emptiness for myself and restore the foreign god's point of arrival. From there, I will purge this world of last traces of insolent proper human history and establish a world of Olympus in its place. I remember you approached me with a contract back when that thought first occurred to me. Exact words were, there is no need for you to explain your decision with words. King of the gods, I implore you to form a contract with me, for our ultimate objectives are the same. Those are your way of suggesting you protect this Lostbelt from a foreign god, wasn't it? And be so bold as to say protect, as you and I both seek the same outcome. I only wanted your help so that our goal would be realized even if one of us were to fall. I trust your feelings on that have not changed. Of course not. I may have opposed proper human history, but I do not oppose humanity. I promise you that in the event of your death, I will carry on protecting humanity in your stead. Even if it should come to light that you have been deceiving us and acting on proper human history's behalf. As long as you are not openly to blame for your actions, I will accept you, warts and all. I hear you loud and clear, Zeus. It seems our plan remains unchanged. There are only a few days left until Tree of Emptiness reaches a critical point. Until that time comes, we shall continue to work towards the reconstruction of the Age of the Gods. You continue to walk a tightrope with the foreign god Olympus and Cadea, all aiming to knock you off. And you do so with aplomb. Wait, what do you mean? There is one thing I would like to verify as well. Yes, you told kindness if the stars indicate you would need to fight 2 more times. Yes? One of those happened in Atlantis, leaving only 1 more. So you are to save your final battle for me, understand? I forbid you to waste on either Chaldea or the alter egos. I want to fight you once again, and I want to stake the future of this world of gods upon our battle. Of course. When that time comes, I would gladly face you with all of my strength, so that I may live up to your expectations. What an unpleasant surprise. Exactly who gave you permission to stand there, human? Olympia, the Dawn's corridors are reserved for gods alone. There are no place for humans to loiter. I see. Well, I do beg your forgiveness if I've offended you, O goddess of beauty. I was trying to hide my pitiful human self behind a pillar, so as not to upset your divine mood, but I guess I wasn't successful. You're new here. Are you another one of those mages from proper human history? Cryptors, was it? Let's see, there's Olympus, who reminds me of a filthy little puppy, Perugino, who reminds me of a nasty vulture. And you're what are you exactly? Are you really a cryptor? Nothing about you stands out. I can't even think of an animal you remind me of. How dreadfully boring. Ouch, you cut me to a quick goddess. But yes, you're exactly right. As you can see, I am but a humble, harmless human. If you think me pitiable, I would only ask that you find it in your divine heart to offer me some tiny modicum of compassion. Compassion? You want me to spend my precious time thinking about a human? Humans are weak and deserving of our protection. I'm even willing to lend them a hand when they need help. That's as far as it goes. We are the gods of Olympus. We would never waste our time on something as foolish as thinking about humans, especially not here. Not even a comrade of Trishardia. No replace human. You couldn't be more right, goddess. Please forgive my foolish offense. You see, I only just arrived from an incredibly barbaric island. Every person there had their hands full taking care of themselves, and any faith they may have had in something greater had long been lost. Not that there were any gods in that world to begin with, of course. Compared to that, Olympus has been truly divine in every sense of the word. Indeed, your glorious light is still too far bright for my poor eyes. I can only hope to laugh off my sight as the foolish remarks of a hopeless country bumpkin. World without gods. Such a place is better off being crooned. Very well, Cryptor. You may not be worthy of my consideration, but I can't spare you a bit of my pity. I can only imagine how much you must have suffered in Lostbelt without a single god. So I will overlook your transgression here in the light of your wise decision to abandon that foolish Lostbelt. Now then, what is your name? Your mercy and kindness move me to my core, goddess. I have no words to express my gratitude and respect. My name is Beryl Gut. I have proved worthy of you remembering me, even if only for a fleeting moment. I will know joy beyond measure. Beryl, what a strange ring your name has. It almost sounds like blood splattering against a wall. Very well, Beryl, you come to my shrine. You're going to tell me, and only me, about this Lostbelt. This land of fairies at the ends of the world you abandoned. It would be my pleasure, my goddess, but first might ask you something. I can't seem to find a close friend of mine here no matter where I look. It's Cat, the one you said that reminds you of a puppy. Would you happen to know where I might find him? Of course not. I couldn't possibly care less about such a hapless creature. He's probably out somewhere enjoying one of the city's automated brothels. Is that so? Well, that works out nicely. I see. Yes, that sounds like something Caddock would do. But in that case, Lady Aphrodite, if Caddock is out in the city now, I mean, according to the revelation from the King of the Gods. Oh yeah, yes, if he's out in the city now, he'll probably end up dead, caught up in the eradication of Chaldea. A pathetic member of proper human history rather than one of our citizens of Olympus. I doubt there will be so much as a trace of him left. Indeed, this may sound heartless to me, but if that is his fate, so be it. After all, you are the goddess of love, and love can be at times be cruel. We were never one to come out to the aid of mortals, even in proper human history. For my part, I can only hope and pray that Caddock is still somewhere in this shrine. What about the other 12 Olympians? So for example, a goddess of land and harvest who has long protected nature, animals, and humans alike. Oh yes, Demeter. Good question. I'm not really sure. It would be no problem if she could remain the steely, cold-blooded goddess she should be. But Demeter, she's always been too much kind for a mechanical god. Interstellar Mountain City, Olympus. South District. All of a sudden, an enormous flock of birds took to the sky, causing people there to instinctively look up. But it was only a flock of birds taking flight. Nothing else of note occurred. Today would play out peacefully just as yesterday had. Soon there would come another peaceful tomorrow to take its place. That was what everyone thought just before it happened. It was an enormous spear, a massive steel object as tall as most of the nearby skyscrapers. This was the true form of a god. This was one of the gods that reigned supreme over Olympus, one of the arcs that had crossed the sea of stars long ago. This was the Aletheia that presided over the land. This was Demeter, the mechanical goddess of the land and harvest. As a mother goddess who inherited much from Gaia, her name means Mother Earth. She saves humanity by giving them ambrosia, which grants immortality. She nurtures humanity by keeping her supply towers running at every hour every day. Her love for humans is genuine, but... how sad. How tragic. Death is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. Oh, my beloved citizens of Olympus, my darling precious children. I'm so sorry to have to do this. But I need to take your lives for a moment. Commencing demolition. Whoa. An earthquake? No wait, that didn't feel like it came from the ground. This is Demeter's power. Believe me, I know these massive vibrations anywhere. Scream Elysius. It's a scream derived from Demeter's authority that can till massive expanses of land in an instant. It's powerful enough to destroy the entire city district. She could use it to plow all of Olympus in probably half a day. You say all of Olympus? That's right, she must be trying to kill us. No, she must be trying to kill you guys, even if she has to reduce the whole city of rubble to do it. So she's attacking a whole city. Yes, her screams kill everything it touches. She must be counting on all of us being somewhere in the area she's targeting, as that's all she needs for her attack to succeed. That is how the gods so brutally killed the heroic spirits from proper human history. Oh? So they don't think anything of sacrificing their own city. But wait, I just remembered, Adele, didn't you say that the power of the gods is the only thing that can kill these immortal people? But while they're practically immortal, they're not truly immortal. That's what you said, right? That's right. So then does that mean at this very moment, the meteor is massacring hundreds of thousands of people? Yeah, but nobody's gonna care. Not when they know she'll just regenerate everything she kills or destroys later. It's what she did back during the Third Mafia, and it's what she did when she killed Nikola Tesla's group too. With the meteor's authority, she could easily massacre every Olympian who swears allegiance to her, and bring everything back the way it was in just a few days. Our glorious gods, eh? So even death can be cured in this world. But you also said you still felt pain, right, Adele? Even if they know they'll be brought back to life, being crushed to death inside a building must still be a terrifying experience. Seeming like gods in the land's authority truly is capable of completely restoring a body's physical body. The notion that the experience of dying would somehow not affect victims psychologically is. I must admit that, while this is an explored territory, the prospect seems extremely unlikely at best. I see you care about the same things they did. Some said it didn't matter what the people of this city Lostbelt went through, since they were all going to despair when proper human history was restored anyway. But that didn't prevent the heroic spirits of our alliance from trying to save them from God's devastating attack. What's more, I've been on standby for so long, I took the liberty of rebooting myself. Adele Masarios, people of Chaldea. Given how you twins are more sensitive than most people. And according to old Lionhead, the master and demi-servant from Chaldea are as much, if not more so. I imagine you must be absolutely twisting yourselves into knots over this dreadful state of affairs. I know, because we did too. And with the benefit of that experience, I will ensure you that don't make the same mistakes we did. Now let's resume Operation God Destroyer. Victim on hand. Oh, straight to fight too. First victim, maybe? Okay. Alright. Sing wave, 3 enemies. 98k berserker, 124k assassin, 221k lancer. Attack and damage cut. That no passives. Disease support while also being sure. Okay. Ooh, this, yeah, I'll definitely have to plug through this one. So, strongest thing, I just need Saber. Targeting C. Man, it's such a shame we don't have. It's such a shame we don't have any quick. Man, Castoria coming up so soon. It's such a shame there's no quick AoE Saber to really take advantage. What does it cost for MP5 Spishtar? I don't even remember. It was a good amount. Well, good amount. Usual MP5 amount. I think most of mine's I've barely. There's like only one luck sack here and there, but it's about your average MP5 cost. Saber. I don't wanna. Vanilla's already. She's already done. I think she's already. Yeah, she's already working towards bottom left. I think. I just work her out. Okay, you know, yeah, I'll put Star. Wait. Both working towards bottom 11 is. I should bottom. I should use a bottom railway, but I don't know. Just policy. Okay. Hard take here. Okay. I think this should be good enough. How sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. However, as long as I have my authority, death will be but a memory, and no life on Olympus will ever truly end. And yet, I still can't help but feel this is terribly sad. Raising South District. As they run about in confusion and distress, the people of the city continue to pray. Oh, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, please forgive us. Please have mercy. Please, please, please return my lost arm. Please, my child was crushed to death. Please spare us. How can this be happening again so soon? Please spare us. Please give us ambrosia, quickly. But their cries fall on deaf ears, their prayers remain unanswered. The situation above ground is sheer chaos. None of the people in town are even looking our way. I have a visual on target. The meter is approximately 2,000 meters away. As luck would have it, it's her big metal S that's facing us. Let's do that. Let's do what we can while we have the chance. Right. Foe? Given that a Tree of Emptiness is deeply connected to a given Lostbelt's team, logically speaking, the only god our Operation God Destroyer would need to concern itself with is Zeus. One could even go so far as to calling whittling down the enemy's fighting forces completely meaningless. However, while there are certainly some heroic spirits, especially those from times of war or who ruled large countries, are able to ignore screams of innocent bystanders. No doubt they are used to having little concern for human lives, for throwing them away like so much refuse. But to that, I say this. Is throwing away lives what makes one a hero? Is being able to kill the mark of a champion? Yes, I suppose heroes may need to be callous at times, but it's not callousness that makes them heroes in my book. If just killing and never doing any good was all it took to be a hero, there would be no so distinction between heroes and killers whatsoever. It was overcoming adversity, breaking through the dark of night, and saving not taking lives that makes one a hero. If a true hero is forced to take one life, it is only in order to save another, even if that other is their own. So my fellow compatriots, if you, like us, are enraged by the destruction you see before you, then rest assured there is a way to defeat the one causing it. While we may have left for battle ourselves before it was complete, the collaborator has since completed our secret weapon, one which gives us more than even odds of victory. Thank you for sharing your opinion. However, it did strike me a tad long-winded for an impassioned mid-mission speech. Oh, when you say that's the pot kick calling the kettle black? And I can't say I expected this AI to come with a timer function. The reason I went to trouble making that speech, good Chaldeans, was to verify your feelings on the subject. What happens next is up to you, so hey, what will you do? Go and stop that god. Right. Foe? Oh, you got it again, Foe. Please, get back in the storage space. Status report, 7 Link Hero Spirit Cannon activated, 400 seconds till weakened fire rate. Commencing Operation God Destroyer 1, Demeter Maneuver. Good luck, everyone. Approximately 30 minutes ago. God Destroyer Alliance Base Olympus Underground. Operation God Destroyer? What's that? It is what it sounds like. It's named for strategies we count with to take down each of the gods. They've been the God Destroyer Alliance's goal for a long time. Hell, they're the whole reason our alliance exists, and luckily Tesla's group made a ton of headway on them. Unfortunately, we failed in our attempt, so now we would like to pick up where we left off. Please help us. I'm sure my had a hand in bringing you here. These rare origins of ours may not know you, but you have fought alongside other versions of us before, right? I remember you. We met back in America. We fought both against and alongside each other. I'm sure you will all fight to the very best of your ability, but knowing you, I can promise you this, it still won't be easy. Which is why we have this. Senpai, that mechanism. Oh? It's a Theoscleronomia injector. Right, externally it appears to be very similar to the ones we saw in Atlantis. This is an original model, so I'm sure it's a cut above what you saw in terms of effectiveness and precision. After all, Cleronomia never degrade while they're near Cronus Crown, the symbol of the King of the Gods. I'm guessing Cronus Crown is that giant mechanical thing up above the Great Shrine? That's right, it's used to belong to Cronus back before the first Mafia. That what keeps the authority nano machines in good working order, huh? Sounds like extra divine providence. Foe? Whoa, careful, Foe. You don't want to get too close. Not unless you want that adorable fluffy body of yours to start swelling up like some kind of muscle balloon. Foe? These Theoscleronomia contain the authority of both Athena and Ares, two gods of war. The very pure nanomachines that are usually only given to a royal guard stationed in Great Shrine, they should be of huge help in combat. At least until their effect wears off. Anyway, they're one of the more powerful weapons we got with the collaborators' help. Normal heroic spirits can't hold a candle to God, so you need these to power up your spirit origins. Ares Cleronomia. Back in Atlantis, we heard these were long gone. I see, well, don't worry, that's not the case here. They don't exactly grow on trees, but rest assured. We do have high purity Cleronomia from all of the 12 Olympians here. Usually, they would reject human-based spirit origins, but fortunately we know of how to adjust them to work on you. So we're basically getting a free power-up, huh? This is great. It's like Buddha himself has come to drag us out of hell. Those of us who live by a sword aren't picky about using whatever gives us an edge, at least not if you live by my Nitin Ichru. Granted, I'm sure there are also regular heroic spirits capable of cutting down gods, but never mind those for now. I'd like to use them too, if you don't mind, under current circumstances. I also agree that we can't be picky about how we even the odds. Is this okay with you, Master? You bet, just be careful and don't overdo it, okay? Thank you, Senpai. Don't worry, if I feel anything is wrong with my vitals, I'll let you know right away. That said, I think I would be just fine. Saw what it was like for everyone else to fight with Cleronomia back in Atlantis. Now it's my turn. If you stand over there, Mesh and Musashi, I'll be getting Cleronomia injection and bonding procedure. And while we're doing that, I'll go over exactly what the meter is. Here's a video for you of what's taking place above ground right now. This is Demeter, goddess of the land, aka Demeter Interstellar Voyage Supply and Production Ship. She provides the Olympus interstellar fleet with the supplies they need, and on Earth she provides people with infinite resources. She's said to be the god who inherited the most from Gaia, one of the original prototype ships. She possesses authority over harvest, in other words, production and regeneration. While her power does consume a fair amount of magical energy, she rarely has to do anything about running out thanks to the connection she, along with all the other gods, have to god-made ley line in Olympus's crystal mountain range. Theoretically, she can regenerate from any amount of damage, making it impossible to completely destroy her. And if that wasn't bad enough, she also possesses Scream Eliasis, a destructive authority that breaks down old and dead organic matter into reusable resources. Between infinite regenerating defense and massively destructive attacks, she's a very powerful opponent. There's no way you can hope to defeat her in a normal battle. I see, yes, that's certainly about what I would expect when going up against one of the 12 Olympian gods. About the oral dissonance you two used yesterday, it appears to do a good job at cutting the gods off from their magical energy resources. That is one of the Alliance's trump cards, but it's not one we can use freely. Plus, it takes a while to charge with magical energy, so it's still out of commission right now. Not to mention that the real thing is somewhere else right now. Sorry. I suppose I should have expected it wouldn't be that easy. However, we've been developing a secret weapon on the slot. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon. If it, we have a non-zero chance of actually slaying the gods. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon. Unfortunately, it wasn't ready when Tesla's group was still here, but it's ready now. With the heroic spirit cannon complete, we can finally fight it back without having a cower in fear of the gods. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon. I'm not typically one to get excited about weaponry, but there is something about that name that gets my heart dancing. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon. Yes, the gods may have defeated us, but our loss was not in vain. Our path to victory was viable. We simply weren't able to take it. But now our corpses have paved the way, and the path forward is clear. So go and be victorious. Okay, thanks guys. Now let me take it from here, or we will be here all day. Alright, so 7-link heroic spirit cannon is basically a giant super magma cannon. It's a type of mystical that all 7 of us heroic spirits pooled our magical energy into making. We can even call it magecraft weapons of sorts. It uses Chronomia from the Olympian gods who were in the coexistence faction and were defeated in the last Mafia. Hades, god of the underworld, Apollo, god of the sun, Ares, god of war, and Hephaestus, god of forge. All 7 of us, along with the collaborator, designed it to fire a pretty powerful projectile. It should be able to expose the mechanical god's divine core with a direct hit, which will open up further attack. This can work, I'm sure of it. Now let's get down to how exactly we're going to pull this off. Our target is Demeter, the mechanical god destroying Olympus' self-destruct, advancing as we speak. Looks like she's digging deeper down into the ground too, which means it's only a matter of time until she also destroys this base. So we got to fire the heroic spirit cannon before she could get the chance. According to our calculations, these are the 4 optimal positions at which a cannon can inflict the most damage. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta. Our job is to lure the mirror to one of these positions and score a direct hit on her with the heroic spirit cannon, after which we just wail on her. It's our surest path to victory right now, but be careful, the heroic spirit cannon may technically be complete now, but it can still only be fired once. If it misses, you'll be in big trouble. Chronomia injection and bonding process complete. Vitals all look good. I'm all set too. This is amazing. I can feel the energy welling up inside me, magical and otherwise. As for stuff with the cannon, we were listening along to, and I think we got the gist. Basically, we hit the goddess ship thingy with a special cannon, and then it'll be trying to cut her down to size. Sounds like a plan to me. Now let's all go make it happen. Are you with me, eh? Let's do it. Operation God Destroyer begin. Right, Master. Whoa! There's just one last thing you should be aware of. You don't have the time to get into details now, but just be careful about what you say up on the surface. Down here you can say whatever you want, but up there make sure you not to mention our base or our names. Don't really get it, but got it. All set? Great. Now let's get this operation started. I have a visual on the target. The meteor is making her way through the South District, moving from the northern area to the southern. She's laying waste to everything in her path. She's going to destroy this entire region unless we stop her. That's probably her game plan. If she doesn't find us here in the south, she'll keep destroying all the other districts one by one until she does. I'll say it's about that plan. It's a pretty solid approach to killing us all no matter where we might be hiding. Case in point, this alliance base is right in Southern Tip's underground infrastructure. These gods don't do anything by halves, that's for sure. If nothing else, I'll give them points for style. Last time Demeter stopped her assault after she'd killed all heroic spirits above ground. This time, we don't know what her ultimate objective is. For all we know, she might really destroy the entire city. Either way, we're not gonna take this lying down. No way in hell I'm gonna let this god destroy a city or wipe out our base. What's the latest status on the 7-link heroic spirit cannon? It's all set up on the rooftop of the skyscraper in the middle of the South District. We're aiming it at Point Alpha as we speak. Find a way to lure Demeter there, we'll open fire as soon as we have her in our sights. Whoa? Please get back his storage space, Bo. Let me go over this one more time. Demeter is not acting alone. She's being accompanied by a number of escorts located directly beneath her. Specifically, it's a swarm of destructive machines and steel demonic beasts. We should be able to draw Demeter's attention by finding these escorts and destroying them one at a time. Our analysis tells us that Demeter relies exclusively on her overwhelmingly powerful abilities in combat, so she has no understanding of strategy or tactics as applied to battle. So the plan is to hit the nearby enemies hard, draw Demeter's attention, and lead her to Point Alpha. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. It seems phase 1 of this anti-machine god strategy can best be described as, we won't know until we try. Huh? Phobes? Holmes? I'm shocked too, senpai. I can't recall Sherlock Holmes ever saying something so, cavalier before. It almost sounded to me like he was just, saying something for hell of it. Haha, I assure you, Miss Kirlight, I was being quite sincere. Huh? Does he usually say that kind of stuff, or was he hitting that pipe of his when we weren't looking? No, while I do very much enjoy a good pipe, I'm quite sober at the moment, nor am I anyone else disguised at me. Now, more importantly, I'm sensing a number of magical enemy energy signals not too far from us. Am I the only one? You're right, it's a group of Demeter's escorts. They appear to be about 200 meters away. And Demeter herself is 2,200 meters past them. We're close enough to begin the operation. What? So hey, what's your next move? Only move we can make. Understood. Prelim time, huh? Fine by me. Very well, let's begin phase 2 of this anti-machine god strategy, the only move we can make. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, I think I had the party sub already, actually. I think this was a Saber. Yeah, this was a Saber team. Oh man, so much dialogue. Finally. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, Athena Chronomia. Increases quick art, buster effectiveness, and defense when HP reaches 0, recovers HP once and okay. Top all this. So assassin here should have the most HP here actually.
これははい、お任せよ。この明かりは私の気分。死を減らす命の証。見るがいい。せい、取った。ストライクエア。 いいです前に出ます。状況終了。排熱、そして充電に移行しますね、マスター。
Round. Ooh. Special. Just a survival. Well, a few times. Actually, you can just run over. Wait, actually, I don't know. Smash Actually, I think Smash will not be hard as you said. Smooth out. Too fast. Oh, wait. This off. I can put this. You. One more. Who else? Who else am I working on right now? You. Okay. Extra friend points too. Okay, perfect. Okay. It's missing one cost. Good. Man, oh man, I feel great. These Ares Chronomia are amazing. Confirming multiple hostiles down. These Athena Chronomia are amazing too. I've been able to raise Oranax's upward to 90%. Master, if these on our side, I think we should have no problem getting toe-to-toe with Olympus's forces. However, we will still need more power in order to face a mechanical god. In this case, we require a 7-link heroic spirit cannon to break through her shielding. Now let's not forget, it's only a matter of time until the escort troops Siege's defeated regenerate. So keep making your way through them until you get to the meter. Onward. Ah, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. The meter is changing direction. Instead of heading to the southern edge, he started moving towards the east. What the? Why isn't she trying to use her unstoppable regenerative and offensive abilities on us? Damn it, change of planes. Forget about points alpha and beta, hurry up point gamma. The meter's escorts are just reconstructing themselves and changing formation. Try to get our attention by destroying them again. Multiple hostiles detected again. Their constructed escorts are making their way towards us. Good grief, talk about your loyal guard dogs. Still, this would seem to work in our favor. Let's make extra sure to get the meter's attention this time. Are you ready for another round of strenuous combat, ladies and gentlemen? You know what? Let's do this, everyone. Alright, Master, prepare to resume battle operations. Oh, wait, did I misread it? Oh, shoot. I misread it. Oh, wait. Is this the wrong one? I might have... Oh, actually, this is the wrong one. Oh, no, it's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. I was one ahead. This was actually a two-wave one. I was like, wait a moment. This doesn't sound like fighting one dude here. Okay, it's actually two-wave. Okay, so this one's a two-wave one, actually. This one's actually... Assassins. First wave, assassins. And oh, two assassins at 168k archer. Oh, so it's actually one of Lance. Okay. Oh wait, no. Actually, no. First is Assassin and a Lancer. So it's actually the same. Actually, Assassin and Lancer. Comments. It's like a mixed way. There's a cat. Yes. It's in quick search for second wave, 2 assassins, 88k, and and there's that archer. So this time actually, they might actually be divine. Karma might actually be good here. Yeah, they should be. I guess they would be considered like divine enemies. Actually, Caps might not actually do enough here. Actually, yeah, I don't think she's gonna do enough here. I have to set this up. She's actually not gonna do enough here. Something like this. Oh yeah.
というわけで皆殺しだわ。参加にお昼休み7にグリン。
Per enemy, yeah, it's like only like 40. Oh yeah, no Sky too.
よかろう。示談想定します。ナマズスラッシャー。
Oh, it's a Hydra. Okay, actually nothing. Okay, nothing here looks divine. But Karna should be able to do Karna. Yeah, I was thinking, since this is like the realm of the gods, I was thinking the enemies might have like a divining or something. Yeah, I was thinking they would have a divining attribute. They're supposed to have like the god's blessing. Although I'm guessing it's probably gonna be the actual god fights. I think moving is actually good for a regular mob. I'm just getting a skull and actually not. Okay, I think this should be the one. Okay, yeah, this one's the one. We got some survival encounter. That's it. There, we broke through a second wave of escorts. Oh, we can so do this. Seriously, these war god nano whatsits are freaking amazing. I'm not about to convert from Buddhism anytime soon, but I can so totally get the appeal. Thanks for helping out. Anyway, they ought to have gotten Demeter's attention by... How sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. All my beloved citizens of Olympus, my darling precious children. The hell? She's ignoring us? It seems the mirror does not get involved in her escort's affairs. I suppose they must all be operating independently then. Foe? These escorts are only slowing us down. If we're lured the meter to point gamma, it seems we'll have to get out in front of her and make her notice us. She may have limitless capacity for regeneration, but even she can ignore a direct attack to the face. So he wants to directly attack a god. I'll even go out so far as to say that the third phase's anti-machine god strategy has hit them as hard as you can. So that is the wisdom Sherlock Holmes, a great sage of proper human history, has to offer. It's a reckless, foolhardy plan, but the premise is sound. Okay, Mash, Musashi, and A, the rest is up to you. Don't even think about trying to defeat her. Just holding out against her would be more fiendishly difficult than you can possibly imagine. But for a plan to succeed, you will have to evade her attacks and fly out as best you can until you can lead her to point gamma. How sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. She's been repeating the same crap for a while now. God? Yes. Master or Raider? Not so much. Well, I bet most modern-day kitchen appliance AIs are chattier than her. She could learn a thing or two from a good kabuki show. Alright, that's about all the bluffing I can muster. What do you think, Ed? Yep, she's about as eloquent as a microwave. I knew it. Then let's keep this attitude up for at least one last push. The mirror is approximately 2,600 meters away from our position, applying rapid movement charge to initiate battle. Okay. Okay. Right to it. Right to it. Okay. Oh, bad. I love this theme. Just listen to the soundtrack so much. Like,
誰？カルデア。ああ、いけない子たち。罰を与えないと。あがけ。叫べ。
and like, just listen to the soundtrack so much. Like this theme, I haven't really properly attributed it to like the actual Olympus fights. I believe this, it should be the Olympus fight theme. I've just been listening. I just know it's like, just a good. It's just a good track. I think I can use. I think you have the guts, I believe, on one of the skills. So I think I can use that just in case something goes. Oh, also I guess. And he also has his evasion thing. Oh yeah, that's just in case. But I think I'll be able to live. Alright, let's see how much damage he is.
剣能を使っても砕けはしません。塵になりなさい。
Oh, that's a. Oh wait. I was about to say that was a lot of damage. Let's just put it towards
悲しきかな。悲しきかな。
Oh man. It hurts so. Actually, I don't really thank you for last. I think this is against evasion. Pop down you. Awesome Musashi. I feel Sasha was very pretty solid, but I think they're really, really good. Turn 3? He's taking on Olympus right now.
さあ、どこを切り落とそうか。分かったよ。そうだね。えい。どうかな。どうかな。
塵になりなさい。悲しきかな。 悲しきかな悲しきかな悲しきかなこの我が視界ごと飲み干してく
Luckily,
れよ
everyone had in backline outside formed
ある
photo
的確に行こう。
メッセー
In your favorite fight, huh? You guessing this
ジごめん
thing?
なさいね悲しきかな
Man, I
悲
don't
しきか
know,
な
maybe
すぐに
we will figure out
殺しますから
who like wrote like all the
魔力が切れ
specific
ちゃったわ。
courses of like each Lostbelt, but I'm just wondering who came up specifically for the god designs, like of all like, of all the ways to depict the freaking Greek gods, somebody thought this I don't know what all these things. These depictions. How sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. Why? Why you hurry to your deaths? Shatter. As someone managed to withstand her large-scale magical energy emanation, the Ortonax's auto maze is still working. Theoretically, I should be able to take 2 more strikes. Alright, Master? Okay. I'm relieved to hear that. There, we finally have the big gal's attention. Although not only is her armor super tough, it really does regenerate before your eyes, huh? We'll obviously never get anywhere like this. We've gotta fight mass with mass. So, how's that part going? It isn't much, but she has slightly altered her course to face us. Assuming she doesn't further alter her course, she should arrive at Point Gamma in due time. So far so good, as they say, but I can't help but wonder, how many more times can we weather that assault? Even if Miss Kierlight's considerable defenses, I'm also forced to conclude that 2 more strikes is our limit. Suffice to say, things are not looking good. What? Oh? Damn it, this is bad. Enemy reinforcements are headed this way from the East District, and fast. It's Olympus official guards. Depending on their numbers, you may not be able to be a match for them, even in your powered up states. So you are the Chaldeans, the demons who would defy Lady Demeter and turn their blades on the gods of Olympus. We will cut you all down, women and children or not. Master! How to make it here through all these explosions? Alright, they come back to life. Makes sense. Man, as if Demeter wasn't a hell of a handful on her own. Now we got a bunch of tough-ass soldiers who don't even fear their own deaths to deal with, too. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Way more than I can count. Saying things aren't looking good would be kinda understatement. Alright, Shinmen Musashi, how do you gotta get out this one? Like during the cutscenes where she could be fought down like that. I think the issue is they're so massive. I think things are the actual bodies are supposed to be as tall as skyscrapers. So I think it just wouldn't scale right. Like if your servants just were actually properly scaled, it just it would be just tiny. So I think they had to just show the bottom part like that. Alright, section 7. The harvest that reaps the stars 4. I gaze up at the sky. Maybe I will forget the horrible atrocities taking place beneath me, if only for a moment. My beloved humans, my dear darling humans, born for sole purposes of being loved. I'm so sorry. I'm such a terrible mother, taking life as readily as I give it. Countless lives burst apart and vanish. But it's okay, please. There's no need to worry. This is an eternal cycle. Slaughter, rebirth, slaughter, rebirth, slaughter, rebirth, slaughter, rebirth. So what significance could there be in speeding that cycle up a bit here? Yes, that's right, isn't it? Being alive, being dead, it's all the same. There is no significance. All the same. Huh. Persephone, is that you? In that case, Mother. I guess you won't mind if I stay dead too. Lady to meet. What the? Did she just kill her own soldiers? Over half the Olympus's official guards had been wiped out after being caught in the meteor's wild attack. There was something different about that last scream. Could the mirror be malfunctioning? Curse you cowardly Chaldean beings. Those gods from foreign lands warned us you'd probably use some kind of trick. I don't know what you did to Lady Demir, but prepare to die. You stabbed me in the back? You cow. Shut up. Duh. Her that was just took that Olympian soldier like he was nothing. Guys are just gonna come back to life as long as the gods are around, right? That ain't gonna make me feel bad about killing you. Oh wait, never mind. That shit doesn't work when you're up against me. Looks like you're going to be staying dead forever then. Sucks to be you then, huh, chumps? Yeah, you Chaldean shitheads. Been a while. Cut? Damn straight. Huh, did you just save us? Oh yeah, isn't it obvious, idiot? As far as I'm concerned, you guys and these piece of shit Olympian soldiers are both my enemies. Highness, but you're Kshatriya's servant. Yeah. And you said you were going to kill us. Goddamn right I did. What? Foe? Excellent sneak attack back there, Highness, was it? Wow, so you're a beauty and a spear wielder, huh? Judging from that divinely rugged spear play, I'm guessing you've got some connection to Greek god of the sea. Call me beauty again, I'll kill you. Oh, come on, wouldn't it be lying if I didn't call you beauty how I saw it? Does that mean it's okay for me to lie to you whenever we talk? Oh man, it's gonna make me feel bad. The hell? Don't even think about lying to me, bitch. You try and I'll cut your eyes and turn your skull into habitat for a damn octopus. Right, then so, we're going to be a kind of friends who can tell each other everything. Nice to meet you, guys. Seeing you mow down those more Olympian soldiers was like poetry in motion. Oh, hang on. Shouldn't those soldiers have come back by now? Huh. Haha, hell no, they're not coming back. I already told you, I'm a divine spirit, damn it. And right now I've got a sea god backing me up. Sure, I might be a servant from proper human history, so that's a version of Poseidon backing me up. But he's still a god, and his domain still is the sea. Poseidon's the same kind of ship god as Demeter, and he used to be just as much a god of land as Gaia was back when humanity wasn't worth shit. So of course I can use his authority over the land too, which means I can easily neutralize his blessing as making these punks immoral. Ahem, testing, 1, 2, 3. This is a storm border. Do you read me? Excellent, it worked. We got a video again. Patricia can hear me as well, eh? Director Gordolf. Oh hey, if it isn't golf. Fuck? Let's see you're alright, Mash. And that little furball sneak out of the ship again. I see you managed to meet up with Miyamoto Musashi. My goodness, reading you loud and clear, director. I see Kindness managed to find you too. Good, it's all very good. Kindness and communications relay that should boost our connection and let's communicate in real time. A special device our technical advisor put together to compensate for Olympus's environment. Da Vinci did that? I keep telling her not to work so hard and get some rest, but she never listens to me. You should put in a word with her too. Now I've got a fairly good grasp on your situation. Really, it's hard to miss a giant machine god destroying a city, given she's, well, giant. Knowing all of you, I was all but certain you'd be leaving a tree of emptiness aside in favor of doing something about her. Well, am I right? I'm right, alright. Just to be clear, you can start to praise whatever you like. At any rate, I don't know how much you're currently struggling, but now that you got kindness on our side, use the extra help as you see fit. Then I want you to defeat every last one of those goddamn machines and cut down a tree of emptiness. You got a death wish or something? Who said if you could use me? Well, let's not forget, kindness. You owe me a debt, do you not? In fact, I distinctly remember you admitting defeat in the face of my overwhelmingly skillful negotiation technique and saying you would do whatever you asked. You are a divine spirit, are you not? Surely you're not about to go back on your own word, are you? I'm clear on the particulars of how this came to pass, but I trust we can count kindness among our ranks. Precisely, administrative advisor. Now go ahead and use kindness however you need to bring down that god. And next time you talk about using me, I'm going to score you alive and feed you to the nearest whale. Save those sorts of threats for a shark fan in the cockpit. Still, that was a poor choice of words, so I'll be more careful in the future. I'm sorry. Eesh, you punks really want to do shit like that as your commander. Alright, everyone. Now that you know kindness is on our side, you should be up to speed. Try to get along as best you can. Well, so kindness is on our side now. I don't know how this happened, but if it's true, this is wonderful news, Master. I'll say. Don't get it twisted, you cut it in dumbasses. Oh, Gordolf music, they're adept, so I'm just putting my spirit in your hands until I pay him back. Once that's done, I'm still gonna kill the absolute shit out of all of you, no matter what else happens. Really? Are you sure about that? The hell are you trying to say, bitch? You think? I don't mean what I say. No, of course not. I can tell you're serious and that you're really not our ally at all. I just mean, given how bad things are around here, you might not be around long enough to pay back your debt. So what, you're saying I'm gonna die like a dog or something? I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, maybe, I mean, take a look. Impossible, is that Lord Kindness? No, it can't be. It must be an illusion cast by Chaldeans. All hands destroy that fake kindness. We can't let her make any more trouble for Lady Demeter. Alright, I got it. Let's talk more spirit, right? Alright, Chaldean dipshits, it's your lucky day. I'll let you command me in this fight. When you're done, you'd better make sure none of these Olympian soldiers are left alive. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, double mandatory NPC fights. Single wave, 5 Lancers, 82 to 95 KHP. With a 1k HP recovery per turn, Lancer NPC can move passive and attacking. Okay. Okay, so it's 5 Lancers. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's a spirit that was the encounter at Shadowboard. Oh, man, that was like a couple of chapters ago. Oh man, so that's what that was. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was nice. Don't want to accidentally bring in the Scuff Saber. Oh no. Oh no, not that one. Oh jeez, it's this one, right? Okay. So that's one wave. okay. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, it's restricted. Okay. So I have to be on the front line. Nothing a good old plug suit can't fix. Throw it back. Perfectly just enough costs.
命のやり取りとか面倒なことになってるな。
うまくいくといいのだけれど、物騒な話。
総員突撃準備。
Yeah, this is why I forgot how. Man, I remember back then I used to like read all the charts for all the like highest damage NPs, but that was like
お任せよ。
it was like year 1 at A. After this point, I don't even know who has like the hardest hitting NP, hardest striking quest in ever came out of buffs.
両義の狭間に消えなさい。
Oh yeah, I didn't figure chance of death thing. That would probably help. I don't remember, wait, I can't think how, I'm not sure if there's any way to check. Oh wait, oh yeah, actually, no, there is, yeah, yeah, she hasn't got hers. She doesn't have the, doesn't have her arrow thing.
ええ、いいですね。おーたま。
この明かりの星の希望。地を照らす命の証。
Yeah, Vanilla
Neither
is
do you.
hit harder right now. I didn't even pay attention how much damage it did. But I think, I'm pretty sure it was less than Saber since she hasn't gotten her strengthening yet. Almost use a raffle. That's a lot of bot farming, man. It just gets you. Okay. Half a day earlier, inside the storm border. Please, Director, stop. You don't have to do this. Really, why in the world didn't you restrain the servant when you had the chance? You couldn't have known what we had back when that Nemo Marine picked up in Sirius. You couldn't have known what we had back when that Nemo Marine picked up a mysterious magical energy signal. But why the recovery pod treatment once you did? And without restraints, no less. And if that wasn't bad enough, you went and gave her a regular bed once she healed up. This is nuts. I don't know what you were thinking, but I'm sure as hell not going in that room. Believe me, I understand the risk involved here. However, the fact is, this could be our only chance to obtain something we desperately need. Remember, we still have yet to hear back from A. We have failed to rendezvous with the heroic spirits who got here before us, and may be looking for a way out of the precarious situation even as we speak. And if so, what can we do? As things stand now, we have nothing and no one can send to help him. So it is imperative, absolutely imperative, that we find some means to fight back immediately. Oh yeah, sure, I get all that. But that doesn't make her a good option. I mean, she's just gonna kill us when she wakes up. Oh, stuff it. My inner tool is telling me to go for it, so I'm going for it. I've come this far without second guessing myself, and I'm not about to start now. I'll present her with this luscious, freshly baked croissant, and do whatever it takes to win her over to our side. Don't try to stop me, Pompadour. Here goes nothing. Ahem. I'll take it you're awake now. My name is Gordoff Music. I'm also known as Music the Phoenix and Music the Brave. I'm the current director of Chaldea, though I'm sure you could tell as much from looking at me. apologize for intrusion, but you've been monitoring your vitals, and I know you're conscious enough to converse. I have a nice fluffy croissant for you here, which I offer with no ulterior motive whatsoever. Shut up, quarter, whoever the hell it is. I heard the whole thing. Yes, while that does have a nice strong ring to it, I'm afraid I must correct you. It's Gordolf, not Gorderoy. You had to order pick me up. And you put me in that recovery without restraining me. And you also let me sleep in a real room instead of a jail cell. Odd? I don't get it. I'm kindness. Remember how I swore I'd kill every last one of you dumbasses? You must have known that when you choose to help me, so that means you got a death wish. Nod? Quit nodding and say something, damn it. What are you, some kind of drunk freshwater so answer me. If I don't, I'll take your silence as confirmation you got a death wish. Of course I don't want to die. I'm standing here now because I believe we can cut a deal. I saved your life. That means you owe me a debt. Huh, are you serious? You're damn right I'm serious. You were on the brink of death. Hell, you practically were dead. So, no, you wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for my bravery and cunning calculations. That said, my original plan was only to heal you a little bit and negotiate while you were so weak. I never expected you to recover so much so fast. Damn it, Gordolf. A lot of mistakes you could have made. You wanted to take advantage of me while I was so weak. That's extortion, not negotiation. Huh, really? Is that how it comes across? Damn straight. It's no different from telling a POW that they'll have to be your slave if you want to stay alive. Cripes, I never thought of it that way before, but she's right. Nice, that's way easier to believe than saving me out of that goodness of your heart. I'd straight up murder you if you try to pull that good Samaritan bullshit. Kinda screwed though, since I'm pretty much all better now. I don't know what kind of magecraft or mystical you use to heal me, but right now I've got authority over both the land and the sea. Once I've smacked a little magical energy, my sport origin will pretty much heal itself. See, I'm all healed up, good as new. So I don't need your help anymore. So you went in to negotiate. How are you gonna go about that now? Because from where I stand, you ain't got shit for leverage. Well, there's the fact that I saved your life. For that one already, what else you got? Nothing. If it's nothing, I'm killing you right now. Well, I thought you didn't want to die. You'd better speak up quick or my spirit might slip. Or maybe I'll just kill you with my bare hands. Which part of you should I crush? Your heart? Your skull? Maybe I'll start your throat then and get creative. Come on, you fat prick, say something. Don't you got anything else to throw at me? Well, we've also defeated Poseidon. Huh? The Stormboard, or saved the art ship, defeated Poseidon, a mechanical god of the sea protecting Atlantis. Oh, what do you think of that? You're a kindness from Greek mythology, right? So hearing of Poseidon's destruction must make you feel pretty good, right? Can't believe this. Damn it, I can't believe of all people, you Chaldeans beat me to it. That shitty punk-ass bastard might not be a Poseidon I know from proper human history, but still. I was supposed to be the one to finish that asshole off. Damn it. Anyway, that aside, you beat Poseidon, huh? Solid card to play. You might have some skill at this negotiation stuff after all. Thank you? 5 minutes. 5 minutes? I'll be nice and hold off on killing you for 5 minutes. 4 minutes and 59 seconds. 58. Oh. No, just a minute. You mean everything I worked up that courage to tell you only bought me 5 minutes of leeway? Ought to be proud. You got 5 whole minutes for me. Make them count. You run for it. The way, not that it'll do you any good. You can call for help, which also wouldn't do you any good. So go off music of Chaldea. What are you gonna do? So once 5 minutes have passed, you're gonna kill me? No, not just me. Everyone on this ship? Yep. Then I have to find a way to stop you, whatever it takes. Oh yeah. And what are you gonna do, mustache? Sure don't want to make a run for it? Look, you might be an idiot, but I can tell you're not completely stupid. Did you know that when I say I'll give you 5 minutes, I mean you are the only one getting the head start, right? I, as director, I have a responsibility too. I think I give a seahorse's shit about that. Besides, what responsibility compared to your own? What's responsibility compared to your own life? Just forget about all the allies on your allies on the ship and run for your life like the pathetic coward you are. Nobody will blame you for it, especially since they'll be they'll be kind of busy being dead. Well, be that as it may, I still have a responsibility to. Who cares? What is it? Some commander's pride thing. Alright, last chance. Go on and get out of here before I change my mind. If you don't get why I'm laying you off the hook, then fine. I'm gonna kind of feel bad and I'll start by killing you. You're wrong. This isn't about my responsibility as commander at all. No, you got it all wrong. This goes way back further than just my time as commander. I know. God damn it, it was me. It's my fault the world ended. I'm to blame for Chaldea's destruction. Partly. You think I don't think about that every day? Chaldea's staff didn't do anything wrong. The incineration of humanity wasn't their fault, and I damn well know it. They didn't have a choice. They had to try to fix the apocalypse with just a few dozen people. I knew that. Even then I knew it, and I insisted it was all their fault. They were amazing. If I hadn't come in and taken over as the director and screwed up everything, things might have gone differently. So there you have it. I don't want to do this. I'm terrified to even try it, but I still have to see this through. You see, I'm the most important thing to me by a lot. That's why I don't want to be a traitor to humanity. That's why I don't want to end up just some useless coward. Chubby? It's why I can't run away now, even if it means I end up dying here. That's why I won't back down. I won't. You hear me, kindness. I'm standing my ground because I think I can cut a deal. I saved your life, my team, and I defeated the sea god you hate, even if he wasn't the one you know from proper human history. And what's more? Well, what's more? 2 minutes, 1 minute, 59 seconds. What's more, I've got a freshly baked croissant right here. It's crispy on the outside, soft and flaky on the inside, and so delicious, you. Oh, so that's what you've had there all this time. I thought it was some kind of poison, so it's food. That's right, it's made with tons of butter and all the calories you could want. I've also got milk and tea to go with it if you like. Croissants are delicious, but they make you feel a bit partial. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Are you serious? We're trying to win a heroic spirit over with food. Are you actually trying to negotiate with me, kindness the tyrant, now kindness the divine spirit? With a freaking piece of bread. Haha. This is the funniest goddamn thing I've ever seen, and I don't even know how long. It's too bad Krisari didn't talk to you more. I've never seen anyone so insolent in my life. Surely it can't be that funny, can it? Even Tool used to love those croissants. Give me that. Huh? I said give it here already. Much? Huh, so that's a croissant. Thanks, that was good. What? That was good. Not only that, I haven't laughed that hard since I manifested. I have to say, you won this low exchange of ours. Alright, music, I officially owe you one. Name one thing you want me to do, and I'll do it. Really? You mean it? I'm a lot of things, but not a liar. I'd never kill anyone who gave me such a warm reception. I'm not a damn senator, after all. I might not act like it, but I'm still a king. Go ahead, name your request. I'll do anything you want that's reasonably within my power. Oh. Permission to speak freely? Sure. Make a second request as well. Want to return a favor I did you with the recovery pod. What do you say? You're serious. Fact is, I need help. I can't shake this feeling that things are going very badly out there. The A's team managed to meet up with numerous allies like they did in Atlantis, or did the heroic spirits who got here ahead of all of us meet in an ultimate and timely end? If it turns out to be a latter, then we need you more than anything. Huh. As I say, we need your help, desperately, and while I'm at it. Also want that thing you've been holding on so tightly in your right hand ever since we found you. Huh, my right hand. Oh yeah, I guess I do have something here, don't I? Must have grabbed hold of it when I was floating around in the sea. It's a fragment of the moon goddess, complete with Artemis Kleronomia. It's a bloody miracle that you happen to find it. Please, let us have it. It's of the utmost importance that we have it. Go nuts, that sure as shit don't have any need for this thing. Ah, what a waste. Phew, it's okay. I don't know what we would have done if it had broken. Alright, I guess it wouldn't, would it? Thank you guys, I appreciate this more than I can say. Now at last we have the means to fight back. Excuse me for a moment. What the? What are you doing back out here, Chubby? Perfect timing, Manuel. I need you to bring this to my technical advisor at once. After that, I want you to use every bit of electricity that Somor has at its disposal to contact Sion back in the Wandering Sea, even if only for a few seconds. You are to tell her we have the last material. Last material. Phew, and with that, my work is done. My subordinates should be able to take it from here. Well then, now that things have settled down a bit, there's something I need to ask you. This has nothing to do with learning our enemy's strategy or figuring out his weaknesses or anything like that. I just want to know out of personal curiosity, disbelief? No, this is really only about my pride as a fellow noble. What is your master, Cassandra Wodim, like as a person? Can I ask you to tell me your personal thoughts about him? Present time? At any rate, the important thing to know is that kindness is not your enemy. I'll tell you all about the bond of trust we forged later. Hey, Mash, Kira, you two are our last hope for restoring proper human history. It's time for that eminently logical reason that I risk my own life to help you. Since my grandma has paid off, it's time for you to take the proverbial ball and run with it. Okay, we'll get near the Point Gamma one way or another. Right, Master, resuming combat now. If she doesn't want to follow us to our destination, we'll just have to drag her there, kicking and screaming. Don't worry, I'll give her everything I've got to make that happen. If 4 swords aren't enough, I'll break out my immovable fifth to finish the job. Can you count your help too, kindness? You know if you do this, you'll be throwing your lot in with anti-Olympus Lostbelt forces. Fine with me. If they didn't want me switching sides, they shouldn't have stabbed me in the back in the first place. Huh? Care to elaborate? Shut up. Forget I said anything. All I need to do is kick this god's fast, right? Okay, guard off music. Time to see for yourself what a powerful asset I can be. If you ever miss a second of this, if you so much as blink, I'll kill you on the spot. I'll trick this shit out. Laugh like kindnesses. Earth golden wings burst forth. Violent shockwave rocks even Demeter's massive core. It's not enough to bring her down, only to make her lurch. Yeah, even so, all her disparate parts begin shaking to help her keep balance twice. One more lurch and she would be where the God Destroyers need her to be, but it doesn't happen. We're not done yet. Setting Orchanax to maximum output, preparing to pierce the meter's base with the bunker bolt. Oh? There, the meter's at Point Gamma. That's our chance, fighting our final weapon, the 7-link heroic spirit cannon. You hear her? It sounds like she's screaming. You hear that? You see that? It's working. You're right. I can see cracks where it blasts her out of her shell. Way to go, 7 Link Hero Spirit Cannon. You actually managed to crack open that super tough god armor. It's not over yet. Do not let your guard down. Blast still didn't match to expose the Meteor's divine core. I can't believe it. Her armor is even tougher than I thought. I hate to say it, but I'm impressed. I can't believe she managed to take a direct hit from our 7 Link Hero Spirit Cannon and remain intact. That being said, armor isn't invincible anymore, especially now that you've got Candace's spear negating her healing authority. Definitely got a shot at beating her now. Come on, there's nothing to be afraid of. Dash, eh? Don't let him now. Keep hitting her with all you got. Understood, Master. Setting Ornax output to 80%. I'll keep up the attack, making use of Claronomy as effect. So I've got a chance to kill a god now. Perfect. Oh yeah, let's do this thing. You better believe I'm gonna use you for my own purposes, Chaldean dumbasses. Was that Nikola Tesla I saw just now? Is he one of the heroic spirits that got here before us? Does this mean I was working myself up over nothing? I don't recognize that boy and girl over there either. Well, no matter. Right now our top priority is taking on Demeter. Leave this part to me, everyone. Is that clear? Begin the attack. Alright, no matter. Begin the attack, everyone. Everyone. Okay. Take this. Okay. I think this is probably an actual boss fight. Okay. Oh no, I think this is it. Oh jeez. Oh no, I think this is the first one. Oh man, our first big one. Big gal here. I'm pretty sure this is it. Triple break bar! 230k, 270k, 231k. Damage resist, HP recovery buffs to remove from boss. It's AoE. This goes like massively buff on defense, restore HP by 50k, fill NP gauge by 3 bars, and a huge attack buff or clear own debuffs and grants themselves debuff immunity. First break. The mirror remove buffs from all party members, inflict a 3-time 3-turn nullify buff debuff. Second break gets a chance to skill seal every turn. Oh, gets a chance to be skill sealed every turn, so she skill seals herself. There's 10k recovery per turn and gains an unremovable one-time 150k. Oh, so it's actually technically quad bar. It's actually a quad bar. So it actually makes it a quad bar. Unremovable guts on top of that. Alright. Oh man, I gotta actually bring out like all the big guns for this one. Caster. Oh jeez, this is a Kentucky. Man, there's still no like. Man, if only Maid's NP game was just like a little bit better. If only. She actually, man, she could have been like. She could have been the Kentucky. She could have been the SSR Kentucky. I don't know if JP's had. Yeah, and I don't even know if JP's got a SSR equivalent over there. I don't think, yeah, there's nothing that's really properly Kentucky yet still. Of course, around you, actually, I might make it. I might play him in the back, actually. Yeah, I think I'll play him in the back. the solo. Kentucky. Okay, I should put sumo. Actually, I think I might have sumo just to see what's instead. What else is there? Single target. Single target. Maybe. Oh, I think that's probably the best too. Or alter egos too. Let's say body efficient. Trying to use mode here. Say about 4 stars. It's pretty much like it's like Rider, and then like a lot of other 4 stars just fall off so hard. Yeah, no other single targets. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up these are they're just gonna get wiped out. Okay, I think Fights might work here. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a perfect enough cost. Okay, so it's quad break bar. Mage should take 1 out immediately. Okay, so each of these scopes is 1 bar. So really, I have to just take out 1 manually. Which I think I could do. Worst case scenario, May could take out 2 bars. Quetz could take out 1, then just save Pokemon for the last one. The issue will probably. First bar. It's actually a party wide. It's party wide. Nullify buff. 3 times nullify. 3 instants, 3 turns. But I think it should do enough damage here. Okay, also, with the way it's lined up, it's gonna be AoE. Oh, it's a caster. Oh, I was. Actually, I think I'll have waiver. Oh wait, no, I need Actually, I'm gonna need The problem is when I break the first bar, I won't be able to take advantage of waiver's attack buff. Oh wait, actually no, that doesn't matter. She removes buffs anyways. She removes buffs anyway. Removes the buffs and also applies nullify buff, so yeah, it doesn't even matter. So I can like put waiver first, so at least she'll just have the buff nullify, but I also have my attack buff, but I forgot she strips everything. Yeah, there's no point. Doesn't really matter which position. Yeah, if it's just gonna come down, I'm just gonna hope kindness or Scotty one of them dies fast enough. So May could get her second MP. That's the main goal, just for May to get the second bar. Or hope I get this first try. Alright, first. I think this is the first actual fight. Oh, here we go. Oh, jeez, I remember seeing this. Oh man, I actually forgot about this. Man, seeing this. Oh, she has a defense. I did not notice that. It's not mentioned. Oh, that doesn't seem to be mentioned here. This defense, 3-turn defense down. Yeah, definitely not mentioned here at all. Check the detailed version to save, I think, with these fights from here on. Man, I remember seeing this. I actually forgot this whole scene. I remember seeing it in JP. It seems so. Man, if you see this out of context, Like, I just remember seeing a fiery city and like this thing. They realized the freaking actual gods. Holy crap! Like, man, this is this JP back then is so out of context. That was just man. So she's gonna strip buffs immediately on the first bar. Apply 3 to nullify. Anyways, I could use evasion to nullify 1, but probably. Increase MP strength, increase total strength, and AoE. Okay. Maid also is really good. Yeah, Maid. It's really, yeah. I'm seeing Nuka, a single target caster, she's like definitely my go-to. And it looks like I have a perfect. Okay. I think I'll just rip everything here and go for it.
食べたアイスの数など覚えてはいない。
こういうこともできる。古きルール。
Oh yeah, how did I think of that? Yeah, you can use, I guess, like Martha and like Doctor. I'm assuming. Are you referring to Asclepius? I think. I don't remember Asclepius Kid, but I'm assuming you're referring to him. I can't think of any other doctors off the top of my head. He's like, whenever I hear doctor, he's like the most doctor-like servant I could think of. The first one I think of. Yeah, I'll just go for.
ご注文でした。徹底的に。な。
Asclepius. Oh, okay. I've not used him.
メイドと完璧な一点のミスも
Man, yeah,
ハートブレイ
looking
ク
back at this, holy crap, this was freaking 2 years ago. I just like saw some quick. Oh my god, the damage here. Oh, that's nowhere to go. Also perfectly enough. Okay, this is perfect. 51. Okay, perfect.
我が剣能よ。
So maybe do her
剣能を
job
使っ
here.
ても砕けはしません。
Oh.
悲しきは
Oh,
死。
kind of.
死は終わり。悲しきかな。悲しきかな。
Is that part of... Oh, it's this. Move enemies to increase immobilization. Increase immobilization. Oh, it is immobilization resist. I think that's it. Increase NPC resist, skill C resist, ring attack. Okay, so that's what it's part of the plus. Alright, and just a run. Oh no, she has. Oh, you're kidding me. She has a defense. Oh no, she has a damage cut. I think I'll wait one. It's such a waste. I have to wait one turn. I have to wait one turn here. Oh wait, no, it's a damage cut. I don't know how much it is. I hope it's not like really bad. Let me double check. I'm gonna double check on the damage cut here. Let's see, damage cut. Damage cut. Oh, it's 10k. 10k damage cut. Wait one turn. I think I'll just rip it. Now maybe I'll go get another. Damage cuts is nuts. Well, apparently it says it's 10k. Oh wait, oh shoot. It's a 50% defense buff though. Oh, that's it. I think that's probably it. They did like
セクエンスモル
I think this will probably be like 100. Oh wait, no, it's really gonna be close. Oh yeah, it's
ガン行儀の悪い
okay. I have to stall it out. Because worst case scenario, I can always just. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no no no. Oh no oh no oh no.
なんで
Oh no oh no oh no oh no. Okay, round two. Okay, oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay, at least wavered out now. Okay, I don't know what her special attack is. Let me go check see what it is. What's her special attack? NP Scream Elusive. Deals damage to all enemies, reduces max HP by 3,000. I don't know how much damage it actually does. I might just have to assume it kills. I was thinking like, oh wait, it doesn't. It won't pierce. Okay, I can't. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of three instances. So this is 2. This is 3. Okay. So I think I could do this. Do this. I don't really care about crit buff. So that would nullify 1. Should nullify 2. Okay, perfect. Gets attack buff. Use evasion. Okay, we're back in business. Okay, Maid's back in business. Then, there's no point popping this yet. Does she do a defense? I don't think she does. I'm still gonna hold up for Kentucky or Quest still, just in case. Okay, so Maid should theoretically get it. She has evasion. Actually, I think that might be a bad play. I think I should just let Maid. Actually, no. I think. Actually, no. I think I'm gonna keep her alive. Actually, I think I'm gonna keep her alive. She might be able to get a third MP off actually, because she does AOE. AOE, so she's gonna end up hitting Maid anyways, and now boost up her charge more. Okay. Ah. Missed it crit there. That one hurt. That missed crit MP5 Maid is nuts. Yeah, mine's also super grailed. Oh, that didn't hurt too. Okay. That actually didn't hit too hard. Okay. That's good to know. At least it's not instant kill. Yeah, mine. I only know one other person in the NA server who has a Hypermax Maid. But she's actually, I think the tag. Oh yeah, she's actually 2K. Grailed 100 too. She's pretty chunky. Pop this. Oh wait, also I just realized that it's not even. It's just frontline. They didn't. Yeah, it's not. The buff nullification is only for a frontline. It's not for the backline. I just realized. It said the whole party, so I thought it was gonna be a whole, including a backline, but apparently not. Okay, oh man, she's just 7. Man, I could have done another chain here. I guess I would just do Quetz Yeah, I think I'll just pop Quetzal's thing here. Critical strength. Yeah, just go for it. Okay, that should be good. Should be good. Yeah, we'll pop everything here onto her. I'm pretty sure it should take out the boss. So I just have the 150k guts after this.
あなたには高さが足りません。私は炎、シルクアドルチャレアード。あれ？こそがいいわね。
Oh no, it did. Oh man, that defense buff. Oh, that defense buff. That should be fine. Should be fine still. If it's a guts, I can just made into Kentucky here, actually. Oh, I should put Kentucky on I should have seen oh man, I should put Kentucky on Sumo, but I guess it doesn't really matter. So made okay. Just does this do 6? I hope this does. If this doesn't do 66k, I will be very disappointed. Oh, streamers see me be outdoors. I don't think that's really safe. I have like legit the best servant to fight this with, because you can't even like heal or support. You can't even steal your friend's servant. So I legit have like the best servant to tackle this on with Maid. Like the hyper max Maid. I'm like one of like only 2 people I think who could do this. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's really safe. And also with everything else. Super close out. I could definitely see this being tougher. Oh man. Oh, I could definitely see this being really tough. More regular. How they sell. But yeah, you're forced to pick an NPC servant. Kinda doesn't seem to mesh too well for this fight. Like, it's a quad bar. She does AoE. The defense buffs are crazy. Like, I could definitely see this fight being really annoying. There, we managed to get her outer shell off. Did it work? Yes, the meteor's outer core is severely damaged. What appears to be her divine core is now exposed. Ornax's output remains stable. I should be able to maintain anti-divinity combat mode for at least 10 minutes or so. Almost there. Right. Hold it. Just hold the hell up. Are you dipshits blind or something? You can't just ignore her Cleronomia. Damn it, she hasn't completely stopped regenerating. I can confirm her infinite regeneration has started up again. Her wounds are beginning up to close. Damn it, you were so close, Demeter. How much are you going to mock us? Well, what are you all doing? Go on and keep hitting her, Kindness. Can't you use your Lion Authority and neutralize her regeneration? I am, damn it, but it's still not enough to stop that bitch of a goddess. This damn Lostbelt Demeter really is directly descended from Gaia, isn't she? Damn it, I started celebrating too soon. It would seem this is well and truly the end. Even if all our great strokes of fortune, we still weren't able to defeat her. We thought we had accounted for our enemies being more powerful than expecting our designs, but her regenerative powers exceed even our wildest expectations. The Olympian gods truly seem to surpass us in every way imaginable. This isn't over yet. If you punks can beat Poseidon, you can sure as shit beat Demeter too. Besides, nobody kills you jackasses but me. Now take this, eh? It's a little present for Mustache. He said this thing's guaranteed to be this thing's guaranteed to be a game changer. Phew, just barely caught it. Is this some sort of attachment for Ornax? Is that? No way. That's right, it's a new piece of Ornax equipment Chaldea's own technical advisor designed in tandem with our Atlas Institute alchemist ally. It's a form of cancer made to bring down beings of a scale far beyond human capacity. We call it the Black Barrel. It's a natural longevity conceptual weapon, one of the 7 taboos. Not that I know much about it myself. Aha. I forgot. Oh man, I remember this. The freaking the Kohai cannon. Oh man, how did I forget? You watched somebody beat the meter for 5 hours and fail. Holy crap! Yeah, it must be tougher. I'm guessing it's a more free to play. So nice catch, eh? So what is that thing anyway? Not entirely sure actually. I bet Mash will know what to do with it. Oh, nice pass, eh? Yes, Master, I know exactly what to do with this. During Sion's lecture on life scales, she talked about a paradox effector that could let someone use a measurement as a weapon. Da Vinci took that concept and ran with it to make a new mechanism for Ornax. I actually had time to practice using it in the simulator while I was on standby at the Wandering Sea. Whoa, the Ornax doesn't look anything like a shoot anymore. Oh, whoa, so that's how it all works. It really is a gun barrel, isn't it? Anyway, get ready to have your socks knocked off, eh? We're looking at one of the 7 taboos, one of the Atlas Institute's crowning achievements, renowned throughout the entire magecraft community. Or so I'm told. 7 taboos. Indeed, the 7 taboos are something of a legend among the Mages Association. They're said to be weapons of magecraft capable of destroying the very world itself. The Black Barrel conceptual weapon there is one of them. Ms. Sion already possessed a replica of it. I believe she offered it to Chaldea as a souvenir of sorts. I knew she was already also working with Da Vinci on a new replacement part for Ornax. But I didn't know they had finished their work after we arrived here. Good, no issues with gun barrel transformation. Output and stability are all well above expected parameters. It's not an accomplishments measure. Begin the Black Barrel transformation when ready. Here goes, initiating accomplishments measure, ascertaining the meter's life scale. $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 there. It stopped at 4,500. Beginning Black Barrel transformation, beginning to burn the dead counter into a gun barrel. Sorry, but can someone tell me what's going on here? I can't hardly blame you for feeling lost. I doubt I could comprehend its workings either, even were I at my peak condition. But while I may not know how it works, I do know what it does. That's the meter's lifespan. Then again, since she's a machine, perhaps it's her warranty period or her estimated number of years in operation. Well, no matter. The point is, as long as this universe has a finite lifespan, there's nothing in it that will last forever. Everything that has a form must also inevitably have an end, and limit if you like. That gun barrel can measure that end and make it tangible. In other words, it's a weapon that copies its target's mass and throws it right back at them in the form of magical energy. Precisely, I must say, Kindness, you're far more intelligent than your behavior would suggest. Alright, it's not the kind of weapon you usually carry around like this. But in this case, I was able to miniaturize and stabilize it by restricting a measurement function in machine gods only. So now giving me blueprints for it some time ago, all I need was a benchmark to use it for its core. First benchmark was the Science Divine Core, and the second The fragment of Artemis that Kindness was holding when drifting down from Atlantis. It's the last piece of the puzzle we need. So Artemis turned out to be good for something after all, huh? The barrel still needs ultra-dense magical energy to do its job, so that means we're going to need you to use a command spell, Not just any command spell either. No, this one's going to have to be a little different. You need to use everything you got, your magical energy, your stamina, even your own fate. Make no mistake, if you miss this shot, you won't get another. And since Smash has hands full working Ornax, you need to work together to time it just right. Should you do it aiming, you pull the trigger. Don't worry, I've got this. That's what I like to hear. Okay, good luck saving proper human history. Thanks, Da Vinci. Now to go get some rest already. Alright, so nothing throws you off, does it? Thanks, I'm counting on you. Let's do this, man. Right, senpai. This may be only the first of Olympus's mechanical gods, but it's still a crucial moment. Oh, come on, after everything we did to get her to notice us, now she's paying attention. Oh shit. The sound the mirror makes when she's about to get serious. She's throwing up a metric shit ton of magical energy in that giant ass of hers. Put it in terms you punks don't understand, she's about to unleash her true name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I love you. I really do love you. Persephone. How sad, how tragic. Mirror's magical energy is rising rapidly. She's about to unleash a massive scream. I don't know what you guys just got hold of, but you'd better hurry. At the rate she's charging up magical energy, I don't think she'll care if she ends up blowing herself up. You guys need to get out there now, before you're blasted into ether dust. It's alright, we'll be fine. If my calculations are correct, we should be 0.5 seconds faster. It might not be much, but it's enough for us to win. Connection in place. I measured the meter's destiny, now I'll use the dead power to turn it from speculation into reality. Bunker Bow is at its limit, gun barrel is full stabilized and synchronized. Faster? Load command spell. Loading command spell into Spiritron Chamber. Barrel replica food trance, go organics. The black beam of light was a dream, a fiction designed to kill a god. Conceptual blade forged to shatter beings of nigh infinite lifespans. The concept of natural lifespan capable of ending the world is what made it possible to bring an end to a life that would otherwise go on forever. Gun barrel replica charged with god-slaying particles made it possible to shatter unshatterable life. Black beam of light brought death, a finality, an end. At last. At last I can finally make my way to you. You left my embrace when you encountered the darkness. You changed irrevocably. Became a mother and gained so very much. You smiled so proudly when I lost you forever during your fourth Machia. I've never forgotten that smile. I love you so much, I love you more than anything. Persephone. At last I can finally go where you are. Demeter. Please tell me. You're not Persephone. What are you? You there, from another planet. You're supposed to be my beloved daughter. Demeter, goddess of the land. Now you know you're about to disappear. Don't you have any regrets? That's very kind of you. I do have one regret. Just one. I can only pray that these new, tiny, intelligent beings, these 10 million of my darling Olympians, are able to find peace. I pray that when their time comes, they are able to go without suffering. Direct hit. Magical energy bullet punched straight through her divine core. Target's magical energy readings are falling rapidly and the hostile entity signal is fading. I can confirm that the enormous hostile entity has gone completely silent. I'm not seeing any magical energy readings either. Congratulations, everyone. Operation is over. You won. You won. You actually defeated Demeter. Is this really happening? Anti-divinity combat complete. You won, Master. Thank goodness. I'm sorry, Mash. I can't move anymore. Said bye. Foe. Yes, I'm seeing this on our end too. A's vital signs are dropping as we speak. Both his magical energy readings and vital signs are at dangerous levels. This must be that thing Da Vinci was talking about, Mash. Then bye! Grab hold of my shoulder. Sorry. Said bye! Oh, jeez. Oh, there's a skill. So she now gains, let me see. Buster card effectiveness went up. Critical strength of Buster attacks. Oh, that's a new one. Imply ignore defense. Okay. So it's now Black Barrel B. The skill usable on Mash Light when Ortax or Ortax Refurbish is equipped has been enhanced. Okay. Let's just go for that. Oh, what is... Oh, this isn't even it. Records Fragment. If anyone were asked when my life changed, I know exactly when I would tell them. Springtime, when I was 15. That said, this isn't the kind of thing you go around telling people about. By all rights, I should take it to my grave. Back then, I was enrolled in the Astromancy department at the Clock Tower, aka the Mages Association's headquarters. I was the 13th heir to Wodim legacy, the child who had been granted protection of the stars. I was said to possess the greatest magical energy circuits of any Wodim to date. That I was a genius who had already been promised the keys to the Wodim family in a few years' time by 11th head of the state who led the family even now. Those were the sort of things everyone else would say about me. Me? A genius, even though I usually spend each day sifting through other departments' files. So that was the sort of response I gave, but I did so more than from conceit than modesty. I knew I was talented. I was confident I would one day be exactly what everyone expected me to be and more. One for nothing, not lineage, nor talent, nor affection. With so many things working in my favor, it was easy to push myself to greater heights without leaning on my environment. Back then, I took pride in my excellence and would constantly work to further improve myself. I believe those blessed with natural talent should still continue to apply themselves, should set their sights on even greater stages. I was completely convinced that there was nothing I could not do and nothing that was beyond my reach. For the past 6 months, crossing a great bridge to reach the vocation department college had become something of a routine of mine. I noticed what appeared to be beggars by a path at the opposite side, but never gave them any thought. At the same time, I didn't even see them. It wasn't that I disliked them or that I was trying to avoid them. It was that for me, they might as well not have existed at all. The prodigy born to carve out a new age of magecraft, I didn't have time to get involved with people like them. Born into an environment far better than most could have hoped for, talents far greater than most could have dreamed of. This is what I had to do to fulfill. I was going to create something beautiful. I was going to create something wonderful. It was that ideal, that passion that made me apply myself to my studies day in and day out. The reason I so frequently visit at college, even when it arguably belonged to an enemy. I didn't realize how arrogant I was being, how childish. On that day, I was headed home later than usual. It was the middle of the night. No one on the bridge, and the stars hidden behind the clouds. Krisharia Wodim. Everything happened so fast that I failed to react in time. That turned out to be a fatal mistake. I wasn't surprised that an assassin had been sent to try to kill someone as young as me. I was surprised because my would-be assassin was a manservant that I'd frequently seen in my own house. I counterattacked automatically before I even thought about what to do, and thanks to the spell that had been engraved onto my body. The assassin never got another chance. The vacuum blade sliced him to bits before I could pull the trigger again. Before he could pull the trigger. But it was enough. He had already critically wounded me, and there was no hope of escape. He wasn't the only assassin who had been sent to take my life. I knew because it's done. Send out more men to find Kristaria's body. It was my father trying to kill his own son. Oh. Fall into a river, find him. Of course, I wasn't the one who had fallen in. It was my ring after all. I had cast a weight alteration spell on him. I knew it wouldn't do more than buy me some time, but at the moment, it was the best I could make. After I drew assassin's attention toward the river, I had activated footstep cancellation spell on my shoes and got as far away from them as I could. Okay, now what do I... My consciousness began to fade away. I went back to the bridge instead of heading to the city exit, and my strength gave out just as I was walking my way to a narrow back alley. At the time, I didn't yet know that my assailant's weapon wasn't ordinary magecraft. Rather, it was a kind of poison, just like the sword used by a famous mage killer that was designed to attack magical circuits directly. It was in a dimly lit room. Within it was nothing more than the sound of dripping water and a scent of mildew. I was on a makeshift bed made from an old wooden crate. A bare minimum of bandaging had been applied to my back. There was no pillow, no blankets, and no restraints on my arms or legs. I was technically free, but unfortunately I wasn't able to move so much as a finger. The wound in my chest had yet to close. I lacked the strength even to stand. I'd been laid down to rest with no more ceremony than a corpse. Where am I? At first I thought my assassin had captured me, but then I realized they had no reason to keep me alive. After all, since it was my own family was trying to kill me, there was little sense in torturing me for information. I couldn't understand what was going on. My thoughts refused to put themselves in order. Still, just barely conscious, I managed to crane my neck enough to observe the dimly lit room. Something was in the corner of the room as if it were trying to hide from that what little light there was. But then I noticed something strange staring directly at me. Seriously. Just when I decided to stop by so it doesn't look like I've been gone for 2 days straight. Can't believe this guy is just basking in the sun, snoozing away on a bench without so much as a single guard. Hey, Wadim, don't you think it's time you got up? You are the Cryptor's leader, right? Aren't you the one guy representing humanity in a power struggle between Olympian gods and humans? How can you just leave yourself completely defenseless like this? Come on, wake up already. That you, Kadok? Wait, Kadok. What are you doing here? This is my room. Never mind. No, it isn't. This is the Hanging Gardens of the Great Orbital Shrine of Olympia. Well, that was careless of me. Sunlight was so pleasant that I didn't even realize I'd fallen asleep. I was dreaming about something I hadn't thought about in a long time. I feel very silly. I guess I just get too relaxed about kindness around to keep me alive. Anyway, thank you for waking me up before I could waste any more time. You don't have to thank me. I only spoke up because it was weird seeing you like that. Weird? How so? You're not exactly the sort of guy that just doze off in public. You're like perfectionism incarnate. You don't get to take naps like a typical college slacker. I see. While I do take some issue with the impression you seem to have of me. I also understand now why is it you were so surprised. I'll be more careful in future. Now, what is it you wish to see me about, Cal? Do you have something to report to me? Ah, crap. I was so shocked seeing him sleeping like that I forgot I actually didn't have anything to tell him. I can't just fib or he'll know I've been up to something. Wait, I've got it. You got the meter. One of the great gods of Olympus, gone just like that. Some perfect being she turned out to be. Oh, and one more thing. A tan lancer with white hair was helping them out. Luckily, it looks like Europa didn't catch that part. So how's it feel, Woody? How's it feel knowing the loser you thought you'd dispose of is now only alive, actively working against you now? This is a surprise. I never would have expected kindness to go over to Chaldea's side. And they managed to destroy the meter's true form. They must have been far better prepared than I thought. So a tiny rebel force managed to bring down a powerful authority figure. How very rock and roll. No wait, heavy metal feels more appropriate, given the composition of the gods' bodies. Am I going deaf or did you just make a lame pun about music? Apologies, perhaps I'm not quite awakened yet. Anyway, I'm surprised you knew something even Queen Europa did not. Almost sounds as though you were watching things unfold in person, Cal. You must have found yourself a very good familiar indeed. Well, you know, I can't just sit around here mooching free grub forever. It's a crypto after all, so I need to be ready to fight again at least one more time. I see, and make sure to take good care of that familiar. An ace up your sleeve can be a difference between life and death after all. Rest assured, you don't need to tell me, the other cryptors or anyone else in Olympus, what yours is. That said, if it should come to light that you were using something you shouldn't be, I will unfortunately be forced to respond in whatever way is appropriate. I have my own role to fulfill after all. Shit, how much does he know? I'd better change the subject fast. So, by the way, about the meter. I might have been able to beat her, but it still wasn't because it straight up overpowered her. It looked to me like the meter was looking for something. No, that's not right. Maybe trying to recover something. She kept apologizing over and over. Not to Olympians she was killing, but to one person in particular. That's the only reason they were able to destroy her. Any idea what she was looking for? I see, so that did hold her back, as I suspected it might. Just like in proper human history, this Lostbelt's Demeter once had a daughter she loved dearly. Her name was Persephone. It said that Demeter wept long and hard after Hades stole her away to Underworld. Yet despite that, she never stopped loving her daughter. But a few thousand years ago, her daughter died during the Fourth Mafia. That doesn't add up. I don't know if she was a full god or a demigod or what, but I thought people didn't die in this city. Not necessarily. Humans are simply incapable of killing other humans. The immortality humans enjoy in this Lostbelt is not true immortality, but pseudo-immortality. Gods can't easily end their subjects' pseudo-immortal lives if they wish. So once you killed Persephone was one of the gods. You mean one of the gods from the Coexistence faction? No, it's not one of them. Then, Persephone sided with the Coexistence faction, so Zeus ordered Demeter to kill her own daughter. So she was calling out to the daughter she killed, as if she was still alive, huh? Sounds almost human of her. These gods are machines, right? How can they function properly when they're contradicting themselves like that? I understand your confusion, but it's precisely their machine nature that means there was no contradiction at all. Their minds don't work like ours, after all. That's the tragedy of 12 Olympian machine gods right there. Whether gods create humans or humans create gods, both sides usually share a common understanding of the world in which they live. The Olympians are different. They weren't gods to begin with. They only came to define that way over time. It's because their function enabled them to control the weather, provide endless amounts of food, destroy various life forms' memories, and mass-produce weapons. That led to residents of this Lostbelt seeing them as gods. They then incorporated this definition into their function in order to operate more smoothly on this planet. After all, the people of the ancient world wanted superior beings they could pray to, not cold, unfeeling spaceships. And so they accepted new roles that had been given, became mechanical gods instead of mere machines. As a result, they ended up making this god play acting into a new directive, all without ever understanding how intelligent beings treating them as gods actually felt. Cold and unfeeling, huh? So this is why Demeter went nuts, because she ended up feeling the feelings tacked onto herself when she didn't need them. So it was less a matter of contradiction than it was of conflict. Humans can rationalize acts like that by telling themselves that they were nothing else that there was nothing else they could have done. She had no choice but to treat the order to kill her own daughter, like any other assigned task. It wasn't crazy, she was just in pain. That's what it means to be a god in this Lostbelt. It's also why they are able to realize a real-life utopia where nobody has to die or grow old. And here I thought machines always operated on pure logic. Alright, if that's what the gods are like here, then what's your game lobby? Well, it's to bring about Age of Gods again, right? Is that really a kind of god you want to be? Of course, gods should run the world. That being said, future, the answer I seek is a little different from Zeus's. What I seek out is an even more perfect age, an age where there will be neither conflict nor contradiction. It's my responsibility to see that age come about, and it is what form God wishes. Oh, wow. Oh, that wasn't even like part of like the main story. That's just like a record, some record thing apparently. Oh man. Probably gonna be the last section for today. Section 8. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. Even as I gaze up at the sky, I know nothing I see there will ever excite me again. I'm not reminded of cheeky Artemis when I see the moon, nor do I think of aggravating Apollo when I see the sun. And stars are just fixed points of light, and I couldn't care less about Father Zeus's attempts to string them together into constellations. As far as I'm concerned, the sky is nothing more than a vast inky expanse, filled with lifeless spears of flames that blink in and out of view aimlessly. And was it that I stopped sensing Father Zeus's love in the starry sky? And was it that the night sky began to feel so far away to me? When was it that I became a cold, lifeless machine? When was it that I lost the love I once felt in my heart? Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodana. Machina Corridor. I swear, Barrow really knows how to make a girl, I mean a stunning beauty, work. I'm glad he introduced me to a new client, of course. I certainly wasn't expecting a contract on this scale. Toilet paper, airplanes, and everything in between. Basically, anything I can find that comes from proper human history is a tall order, even for me. I still can't believe I ultimately agreed to deliver an entire department store fully stocked with both merchandise and sales clerks, no less. I'm exhausted. I've never wanted to go on a vacation so badly before. Not that I can afford to take one now, given what things are like at my chosen vacation spot. Like that mighty Olympus, home base of mechanical gods and creatures alike. But it already have lost one of its key divinities. So much for this being the greatest Lostbelt of all. What an absolute joke this place turned out to be. Tee hee, and what would you be? You were wailing too loudly to be talking to yourself, and your voice was too irritatingly shrill to be a growling of an insipid beast. Whichever it was, I don't want to hear another word, you Lycaon-painted wolf. Remember, you are in the presence of a god, so you are to conduct yourself accordingly. Oh my, I'm so terribly sorry. I do hope you can forgive me. I know there was a god here, and when prone to something so base as eavesdropping to boot, I'd have spoken more softly. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Perhaps I have it all wrong. Perhaps you're simply distraught over losing one of your mechanical comrades. In that case, I really must apologize. I would never want to offend a customer after all. I would understand perfectly if we were talking about one of the 12 Olympians from proper human history who had already lost the Althea they received from primordial chaos. But seeing how here in this loss, while we're all still completely static mechanical gods who never even heard of Panta Ray. Well, I simply never would have dreamed you'd feel anything in the way of pity for a fellow goddess. Who was so careless as to let mere humans get the better of her. Well, you are a funny one, aren't you? I've never heard a woman speak so defiantly towards me before, at least not when they were aware I'm the goddess of love and beauty. You're one of the gods from a foreign land, right? I can certainly see how well you fit in with Limbo. It's very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I must correct you on one thing. Maybe an alter ego servant. But I am not one of the foreign god's 3 disciples. Our arrangement is purely professional, our mutual interests just happen to align, that's all. Oh really? Then whose servant are you? Alright, come to think of it, I think I've heard about servants who weren't summoned by anyone in particular. Somebody who once warned us that there were 7 evil spirit orders that materialized on their own without anything or anyone calling for them. I wonder who it was. Rasputin, most likely. I also enjoyed giving out warnings that seemed nonsensical at first, but turned out to be surprisingly helpful in the end. So that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me, not yet anyway. Nor I'm sure does the omen of a beast have anything to do with you, oh beautiful Venus. Huh. Aha, very nice. You really are funny, aren't you? Never had anyone like you in Olympus before. Like Limbo, you don't even try to hide your wicked nature, but you don't just sneer to sneer. I like it, what's your name? Talamovich Koyanska, but please, just call me Koyanska, Venus. Very nice, I like the way you call me by my other proper human history name too. You know, I think you and I have a lot in common. Don't you think we could at least we could be at least something closer friends? Closer friends, absolutely. But are you sure that's a good idea? What do you mean? Well, word has it that the gods of Olympus protect all humans fairly, you see. Word also has it that you show extra favor to ancients, the descendants of intelligent beings from a bygone continent. Something you say that you, well, love them. Oh, that. True, Demir did like to talk about love this and love that, but I've never gone in for that stuff with humans. After all, I only oversee love, I don't engage in it. Oh my, I see, you're just as beautiful on the inside as you are on the outside. They only oversee love without engaging in it. How very interesting. Some gods in proper human history also like to protect humans, while others like to possess them. But I never heard of one who liked to keep humans as pets. Well, I can't say I share your particular tastes. I do have to agree that you and I both appreciate the finer points of cruelty. In the Hanging Gardens. I didn't overhear your whole conversation, but it certainly sounded like you two were getting along swimmingly. I take it you and Konosuke are really hitting it off then. If I ask you, Cryptor, what business is it of yours who I do or do not get along with? Anyway, never mind that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Me, you have a question for me. Normally I'd be more than happy to expound at length about love, but I have a feeling my more modern sensibilities would be a tad too cruel for an ancient god like yourself. Can I ask if you're, up to date on the latest beauty standards? Up to date. Why exactly do I need to be update? Why exactly do I need to update my standards? I already am beauty. Beauty is my domain, so I and I alone decide what is beautiful in this world. All you humans need to do is simply comply with my aesthetics, do that and you'll be happy and well. Spoken like a true god. You make a good point. Some gods are kind while others are strict. I guess you're your strict self today, huh? I've ever seen so much as a hint of your kind side. Fortunately for you, I'm curious enough to overlook your insolence, at least this time. Remember, I said I had a question for you. Tell me, human who calls himself Pepperoncino, how does it feel to have lost your Lostbelt? Hehe, this is what happened, isn't it? You lost the entire ancient land of India just like that. I can't help but be curious about how impossibly incompetent you must be to allow a miracle like that. I was really looking forward to invading the other Lostbelts with Zeus. I wanted to kill the star of those humans who turned themselves into demonic beasts. I wanted to kill gods who kept those human breeding grounds running for thousands of years. I wanted to utterly destroy that uppity emperor who claimed to be a general. I want to mash your head into paste along with that insolent syncretic god who ate all those other gods. But now, Kare has destroyed them all before we had a chance. It's so disappointing. Right, I have no one to blame for my loss but myself. I'm sorry I couldn't live up to your expectations. Here I thought you'd either cower in fear or bow or blow up in anger, but you didn't do either. You're no fun, Pepe. Well, it's a fact, and you can't argue with facts. That goes for both your godlike aspirations and my own failure. I suppose there is one thing I'd like to say in response. To be clear, these are just my honest thoughts. There's no deeper motive here. Well, what is it? Not very attractive, are you? Your proper human history mythological counterpart was much more charming. I always knew Aphrodite as a goddess of love and beauty, though as Zeus' daughter, she also acted as a god of death at times. Body was the platonic ideal of the female form, and I also suspect that Ishtar, the Sumerian goddess of Venus, had some influence on her divinity manifestation. In your case, at least you are now, well... Go on, Pepe, tell me how I seem to you. Speaking strictly personally, I've always known Aphrodite to have two distinct sides to her divinity, but I can only see one side to you. Never mind the rigmarole. Just spit out already. How do I seem to you, Pepe? Well, unlike your proper human history self, it doesn't seem like you'd ever choose to marry Hephaestus. Is that so? It's not to say that certain aspects of you aren't just like your counterpart in proper human history, though. Do you know about the Trojan War? The war fought between Grecian allies and the kingdom of Troy. War fought solely between humans. Who cares? You're partially responsible for it. Even in proper human history, you won over Prince Paris of Troy and offered the Trojans your protection along with Apollo and the other gods. Ultimately, your actions led to a massive war that brought all of Troy to ruin. Yourself in proper human history never wanted things to turn out that way, but she didn't. Well then, she's nothing like me at all. I never think twice about destroying human nature too. In fact, I'd enjoy it. And when I was done, I'd give the survivors a big smile. I'd give them my condolences on the difficult time they endured and encourage them to do better next time. Then I'd tell them to give them a reward depending on how hard they work. And when there were only one human left, I'd give them a genuine smile. No, this is all wrong. No way, do you show up looking like that? Where am I? Camelot? Avalon? No. This is Olympus, it's gotta be. You and I got no reason to fight. Who's that? Who's singing in my freaking head? Fran, is that you? Easy there, girlie. What's going on to you? Morge is our friend. Don't you remember fighting that giant mechanical Argos together? Kintoki. You're Sakura Kintoki, right? Oh yeah, and wait. You were just going to town on her yourself, weren't you? What's going on? You two were doing fine just a little while ago. And you finally got that Argos thing that stopped regenerating itself. All you had left to do was to plant the goods. Boss Raiko. Kintoki. Boss, I need your help. We need to get these two too. It's too late, Kintoki. There's nothing you can do for them now. You made a dreadful mistake. The Argos was nothing more than a decoy. You are a little more than flies lured to a spider's web. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself much longer either. I was able to endure it a little thanks to my madness enhancement. But very soon, I won't be able to stop myself from killing you. Oh. So please, Kintoki, my dear child, please. Kill me right now. Don't even joke about that, boss. What have I done? Damn it, Fran, I'm sorry. Oh good, you're up. Morning, eh? You did great yesterday. Oh, right. You're probably wondering why I'm doing in here. Huh. I did knock a few times, but you never answered, so I got worried. Sorry. No worries. Yeah, that's very kind of you. I guess you're still a little sleepy. Now that I think of it, you're always hard to wake up. That's fine, you did just get through a battle with an honest-to-goodness god after all. Not to mention you almost died. I had a feeling that was the case. I'm okay now, I think. You sure? As a matter of fact, Ash was right by your side up until dawn. She insisted she was going to stay with you until you woke up, but she was pretty worn out herself. So we kind of got ganged up on her to convince her to take a nap. It took a while, but eventually she agreed. But now, here we are, with me checking in on you. Sorry if I woke you up. I promise I didn't mean to. I'll have to get up if you're not ready to, okay? Pretty sure your body's recovered by now, but if you still want to rest a bit, you've more than earned it. Oh, and I think I'll do just that. Go for it. In the meantime, I'll tell you about what's going on outside. I'll have to say after we beat the meter. Really want to know. Took a quick peek outside earlier and it looked like recovery operations were already underway. Or half the populace had come back to life and I didn't see anything in the way of dead bodies or blood splatter. think they said something about Zeus taking over the Harvest Authority now that Demeter is gone. No wonder they called him Almighty. As for Demeter's remains, well, a whole bunch of machines just showed up out and over. Assembled her into her component parts and carried them all back into a big Skytron. The crazy sight, believe me. I wish you could have seen it. The way if things were going, I bet the whole district will be good as new in a few days. For a moment, I'm glad to hear that. That's a reaction, huh? It's true, we're lucky to get out of that with so few losses. Just don't push your luck too much, okay? Anyway, how tough was the mirror, huh? Talk about a worthy opponent. Totally would have kicked our asses if we didn't have Kindness's Firebird going off whoosh. Not to mention the Alliance and Chaldea's secret weapons. Me on the other hand, well, I was kinda useless. I said I should have known it wouldn't be easy to cut through a hunk of metal that huge. I only put it off in rushes because I was super focused. It's a whole different story when you're up against a solid massive machinery. This goes to show there's some things I can't cut even from the void. Honestly, it makes me wonder if there's anything an empty sword can even cut. Game City to Zero lies beyond the void. I know that's my ultimate destination, whether it's proper human history, Musashi, or me, but still. I'm so glad you were there, Musashi. Really? I'm really glad you're here. I tend to fall into bad habits real easily, as you know. That's why I need someone like you who's got their act together counting on me for help. Oops, sorry about that. Guess that means it's time for breakfast. Like they say, you can't wage war on an empty stomach, and breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Plus, Smash ought to be waking up soon. I bet she'll be waiting in the cafeteria. So come on, let's go. Senpai! You're up. Good morning. Whoa! Look so much better than you did yesterday. You are back to your old self again, aren't you? Oh, thank goodness. Don't worry, I'm fine now, and I'm starving. Right. Yeah, there you are, eh? Yes, you look quite alert for having just woken up. Very good. Fortunately, a demi-servant there had briefed me on your current situation. Congratulations on your recovery, Mr. A. Interesting, it would see that medical facilities in this Alliance space are truly exceptional. We do have healing mysticals of our own. They alone would not have been enough to save your life. Indeed, Olympian technology deserves all the credit for your continued survival. I am, of course, kidding. It's actually proper human history magecraft. Specifically, healing spells designed for people from proper human history that the Alliance hero spirits left behind. They really saved us in more ways than one, then. Indeed, if it had not been for both their 7-link heroic spirit cannon and their advanced healing spells, there's an excellent chance we would not be here right now. May I go on now? There's still a matter of you falling asleep at the beginning of our teleconference, but under our circumstances, I'm willing to overlook it. Excellent work yesterday. Now the mirror is gone, we've taken a significant step toward our goal. Good morning, breakfast is on the table. I know you should be physically recovered now, but you still need to eat to replenish your strength. Sorry for serving the same kind of food as yesterday. Neither my sister nor I are much for cooking. Hey, speak for yourself. I'm serious. I like cooking just fine. I even took a course for it, remember? Yeah, 2,000 years ago. Come on, sister, you and I both know you haven't really cared about food for at least a few hundred years. Now, lying about needing to eat to replenish your strength. You haven't said anything like that in at least 10,000 years. Don't be silly, sister. Come on, Sarah, not in front of our guests. I'll have my breakfast later, thank you. Okay. Dell and Mercedes, are you two truly certain about this? If you succeed at cutting down the tree of emptiness, then you two will, you know... Don't need to worry about us, Director Gordoff. Yeah, we're just as dedicated to God Destroyer Alliance as anybody, and we know exactly what's at stake here. I see, in that case, I have nothing more to say. So you two are utopian humans who never age a day, huh? There may be significant differences in your lifespans, but seeing how empty you seem to be, I can't help but be reminded of the homunculus. I think that's enough for now, Director. Alright, ahem. Now then, since you're only just joining us, let me fill you in on stolen border status. Captain Nemo is still recovering, and while my technical advisor technically still is too. Hey, morning, Hey, aren't you supposed to be recovering? Oh, come on, it's just a short talk. So, hey, are you getting enough sleep? Did you have breakfast yet? You might not be too hungry right now, but things that load you on your nervous system just right. So just take your time getting the nutrients you need. Basically, have to overload your body in order to use a black barrel. Since you were connected directly to it when you loaded it with command spell, the recoil must have been intense. Believe me, I noticed. I mean, it's no surprise it took a hell out of you, seeing how it would take down a god with one shot. Command spells might be incredible sources of compressed magical energy stored enough to control heroic spirits. That is ghost liner materialization. But there's still not enough to fire the black barrel at full power. And you mean? Like I said, right before you fired it, black barrel places a much heavier load on your body than a normal command spell. That's just for a single shot. Trying to fire in rapid succession could very easily kill you. Firing consecutively without giving yourself time to recover in between has a high risk of inducing heart failure. And would also put Mash out of commission since she's directly linked to Ortanax when firing it. So basically, try fire it more than once and you all die. Be careful with it. You're not sugarcoating this, huh? I'm sorry. I thought it'd be better to come right out and say it instead of tippy-toeing around. But in retrospect, I should have been a little more delicate again. I'm sorry. It's fine, I appreciate you being straight with us. Let's hear it. Whoops, got a little dizzy here. I can't believe I almost fell down over nothing. Nothing, my foot. I swear, do you even realize how hard you push yourself putting the black barrel together? It's not even getting to how you were already worn out to begin with. Enough is enough, technical advisor. For the time being, you need to dedicate yourself solely to recovery. Is that clear? Okay. Vinci, I didn't realize you were working yourself so hard to help us. Please take it easy for a while, Da Vinci. This is nothing compared to what you two are going through on the front line, but okay, I'll try to rest. You better. Alright, that's enough from the technical advisor. Now then, let's keep bringing each other up to speed, shall we? Mash, this may be somewhat seemingly to ask, but did you know who came in handy? I'm sorry? I actually don't think I know what you mean. Oh, come on now, sure you do. The terrifying helper I waited to send your way until the time was just right. We may be enemies, but for now you can trust kindness. Just do your best to stay on good terms so you can keep making good use of what? Good use of steps towards recovery. That's it. At any rate, the important thing is that you're all getting along. Oh sure, we're getting along great. How's that saying go again? The closer you are with someone, the more you fight. Well, kindness? Good morning? Bonjour. Hey, morning pleasantries, huh? Kinda laid back bunch, aren't ya? Make a point to make ourselves feel at home wherever we go, so how are things going with you, kindness? A little sluggish since I'm low on magical energy, but I'm okay otherwise. Better now, we smashed Demir's face in. Good morning, kindness. So we're one of the Argonauts in proper human history, huh? I appreciate you helping us out against Demeter, but does that mean you're going to join our alliance? Huh? The hell do you think? Hey. Yes, do you need my seal of approval or something? Oh no, I'm not here to be friends with any of you punks. I'm just here to help and to repay my debts, both to you punks and to Krisharia. Vote? Don't you forget, dipshits. This only lasts until my debt is paid. As soon as it is, we're going right back to killing each other. Glad to have you with us for as long as you're around, guys. Good. Best of luck going up against those hunks of metal. You're gonna need it. Interesting. I was aware A and Match frequently accomplish their goals with help from allies made along the way, but I didn't know our new director shared the same trait. Alternatively, there may simply be something about Chaldea that naturally attracts people of that temperament. As much as I enjoy a flattery, administrative advisor, be warned that it won't affect your bonus. Now, where was I? Oh yes, the Black Barrel. Just because you've had that conceptual weapon fitted to Ortanax Smash doesn't mean you should use it lightly. Remember, you still ultimately need A's command spell to fire it. And since you already used one in your battle against the meter, that means you can only fire the Black Barrel 2 more times. Remember that. Only 2 more times, huh? That's not very manly at all. Indeed, it isn't. And don't forget, we can't replenish your command spells anymore, even if you're able to make it back to the border. The only way you'll be able to restore them is to return to Chaldea base and connect yourself to a magical reactor as usual. Ah yes, speaking of which, what is the stone border's status? Are you still completely defenseless? Funny you should ask, since you're the one who left us high and dry in the first place. Yes, needless to say, we're still very much completely defenseless. I wish you could send us a heroic spirit to help us out, but I know that's just not possible right now. So in the meantime, we'll be here lying low as we wait and hope that your plan succeeds. Besides, I'm sure Captain will wake up soon, and when he does, I can ask him to defend the border to the best of his ability, without exacerbating his condition, of course. Rest assured, I'm prepared to bargain with as many soft, buttery croissants as necessary. Something on your mind, Masarios? I was just thinking about how we could get you guys back to your ships if you need to go there. They say you made an emergency landing in the western frontier zone, right? Is that what you call this area? At any rate, yes, that sounds right. Gotcha, never mind then. There's no safe way to get there. Sorry for getting your hopes up. Just forget I said anything. Does that mean there's a safe way to get to other zones? Yes, there is. We can use the underground infrastructure. It won't let us go everywhere, but it can get us to a lot of places. Let's see. I'll have to remember that. Hey, Mustache. Yes? If you only need to move one person around, I can take it myself. Having authority over sea means I've got the power to navigate. Basically means I can cross any border, Lostbelt or not. But hey, it's up to you. Besides, I'm not gonna lie. It can be a very rough way to travel. Authority across borders. So it's Poseidon's gift that let you move freely between Lostbelts. Do not say that name. Yes, I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid I'm one of those sorts who must think out loud to put their thoughts in order, you see. Well, I don't give a shit why you would do it. Say again, I'll kill you then and there. Duly noted. Did I say something now? Is it safe to assume we're all just about up to speed now? Although, never thought every heroic spirit who got here before us would already be gone. I'm afraid so. Well, but hey, at least you met up with me. Don't worry, I got this. How? There's only one of you. Then again, I suppose Miyamoto Musashi is an extremely powerful heroic spirit. Plus we have kindness on our side too. Black Barrel's destructive force is truly remarkable, and we also have local allies providing us with safe haven. Looking at everything we have going for us, I know I should be happy. But I still can't get over it. The instant we kill Demeter, Zeus just swoops in and takes over her authority like it's no big deal. Not only that, he's already got the South District back on his feet, even after it was completely destroyed only yesterday. How can he be so damn omnipotent? Come on, General. Cheer up. These guys are as golden gets. Might try to slay gods, but they actually pulled it off. Exactly, y'all be throwing your hands up in the air, cheering, not staring at the ground and shit. Let's introduce ourselves again. Director of Chaldea. We are against God Destroyer Alliance, or rather the AI built from its remains. Kentucky, Mordred, you're here too. Fran and Raiko. So all these powerful heroic spirits working together so weren't enough to defeat the gods of Olympus. Alright, which one of you ass faces installed a Fran persona? Are we gonna tell her? Are we gonna tell him everything we need to tell him like this? Aha, that's certainly never a dull moment the second squad around. Alright, I think this Nikola Tesla persona had best take it from here. Tesla was exactly a wallflower himself, you know. Just like go more serious. We would never get anything done if he point out every little thing like that. I never imagined we would get reinforcements and weaponry at this point in the game. It seems things are looking up for Alliance. Not unless resume Operation God Destroyer in earnest. Let me be clear, this is not a plan for defeating an individual machine gods. This is a plan to bring down the god, the omnipotent Zeus himself. You really have a plan to defeat Zeus? Oh? That's what I'm talking about. I've been waiting to hear how much us Chaldeans are going to take the fight to an omnipotent god. This is so much fun, don't you think, Kindness? Are you dragging me into this? I think fun even enters into the equation while I'm stuck with you morons around friendship shits. No, don't be like that. Ours may be a business relationship, but that doesn't change the fact that we're still fighting together. Besides, don't you love throwing caution to the wind and fighting battles against impossible odds? I think I'm the same kind of head kiss as you, bitch. I don't hate impossible odds, but I'm not a freaking fan either. My fun's in absolutely crushing my enemies. I got no interest in a fight. I know I can't win. Oh, really? Then why'd you come over to our side? I bet you actually love fighting against impossible odds just as much as you love completely demolishing your enemies. Don't worry, I totally get it. I'm exactly the same way. Did I say I'm not a freaking head case like you? Ahem, if you two would be so kind as to bond over your shared lust for battle at a later time. Yeah, may I ask exactly what it is you have in mind? As I recall, a 7-link heroic spirit cannon was a one-time only option. Are you saying you have something else on hand that can bring down a god? I think I remember hearing something about a summoning circle. Golden, that's it exactly, boss. Our last option for taking down Granddaddy Zeus himself is to use a great summoning circle to summon a major VIP ally of proper human history. The Great Summoning Circle. So you mean a spell designed to summon a heroic spirit? That's the one, though it's gonna be a little different from the Chaldea style summoning you might be used to. Now let me tell you how you're gonna go about summoning this VIP. A whole bunch of heroic spirits from all walks of life put their heads together to come up with a foolproof, timeless method. See, chain reaction summons happen pretty easily in Lostbelt and Singularity, so we figured all we needed to do was give that process a nudge in the right direction. The result is a great summoning circle I'm about to tell you about. We call it God Destroyer Grand Class Designation Summon. This right here is our ace in the hole. A Grand Servant? Are you freaking serious? I don't know shit about Magecraft, and even I know a Grand Servant's a big freaking deal. A Grand Servant, the kind of unbelievably powerful heroic spirit that's usually only summoned by true heroic spirit summoning ritual the Holy Grail War is based on. We certainly encountered them before, like Orion the First Hassan, but even so. Yeah, we've never summoned one on our own. Aha, right. Super golden, right? I see, so your plan is to summon a Grand Servant here at Olympus, like how Orion was summoned to Atlantis. But then, does that mean the conditions of summoning a Grand Servant are in place? Oh? So cool. So good. Oh yeah. Yay. Whoa. Looks like Kentucky AI has fallen into a so cool loop, so I think I'd better take over. The summoning spell uses multiple summoning circles placed at various points around the city. What's more, it also uses a certain device to ensure that the target, a figure who would normally be unsummonable, is called forth into his world. We call it a Grand Summon Oracle. In mage terms, I suppose you would call it a mystical, or perhaps a catalyst. King Arthur's Lancer Spear origin. Full? King of the Storm, the avatar of the wild hunt that was seen during the Fourth Singularity. There was yet another powerful heroic spirit here at one time. The Electric Professor, Lionhead Professor, and Blavatsky designed the article and the collaborator built it. As for a great summoning circle, last we heard, its components are still being set up in each area. Unfortunately, machine gods defeat us before we could see it operation through to end, so we are trusting all of you to do so in our stead. Destroy gods and save humanity. There are 7 summoning circles that make up the Great Summoning Circle, and this heroic spirits managed to set up 4 of them. There still leaves 3 to go. We can no longer help slay the gods ourselves, unfortunately. We ended up falling to mechanical gods before the Great Summoning Circle and article were complete. But now there are heroes gathered here once again, and only 3 summoning circles left to go. That sounds to me like a mission worth risking one's life over, no? What do you think? Yeah, so he's all but admitting this could end up killing us, huh? I don't know who that is, but at least he's honest. SA, am I the only one who finds the idea of an AI actively assigning us dangerous mission somewhat unsettling? Oh, stop that, Mr. Tesla. You should know by now that not everyone's so eager to push themselves to their limits. I'm sorry if we didn't convey it well, but we're not trying to give orders. We're only providing information. Whether we act on it or not is up to you guys. While we're on the subject, here's where the remaining summoning circles need to be set up. This is Olympus's East District, and these 3 points of light are where the last summoning circles need to go. These other 4 points of light are the ones to be already finished setting up. As of now, neither the machine gods nor people of Olympus have noticed existing summoning circles. They'd better not, after all the trouble we went to hide them, not to mention a collaborator. The collaborator. Let's see, so this Operation God Destroyer was forced to be suspended partway through. I suppose this is no time for half measures. We of Chaldea will pick up where the Alliance left off. I'm saying that in front of everyone here, heroic spirits included, even you, Kindness. Huh? Kindness, would you continue to aid us? Please, we still need your help. Shut up, you think I don't know that. There's no way you 3 Chaldea servants alone could possibly take down the gods. Right, good, now then, ahem. We decide our next course of action, we will complete the Great Summoning Circle, thereby preparing for our showdown with the King of the Gods. That means we'll need to make our way to Olympus's East District. How would disguise your command spells so our locals are none the wiser? So this will be a covert mission, huh? Good luck. Mission A. We'll do our best. Right. Did I just tell you to get some rest? Technical advisor? Fine. Take a moment to say goodbye, but that's all. After this, I want you going straight back into sleep mode, no ifs and or buts. Is that clear? Yes, teacher. Don't call me teacher. I'm never going back to the clock tower, not even if they were to beg me. Okay, this is probably a pretty good place to end on. Okay, so I think, got kind of an idea of what the end game is gonna be. Back-to-back Grand Servant. Okay. Going for a good chunk here. That'll be stopping here for now. Be back tomorrow morning to be continuing things. I'll probably like quick half-hour dodges just to chill out for a little bit. We'll be continuing Olympus. Yeah, probably the same time. But trying to summon his grand servant. So that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna switch over now.